are fantastic. Wow, I'm going to have to do 2 battles for fleet? Holy moly. Holy mother of lords. Who said we could do this? I didn't sign up for more than 1 battle. Hey, what's going on, Thorny? In early for a roster roast. Heck yes, brother. How are we all doing today? Every single bleeding time. Every single time I set up a goddamn thing for this, I lock in Sith Assassin's mods, and the damn thing changes it. Every single time. And I'm always left without 60 mods on my damn Sith Assassin. Will this stupid thing actually register what I'm asking it to do for once? It's driving me absolutely spear. Absolutely flipping spear, man. Every single time. Like, every single damn time I go to put mods on this character, they just always forget the fact that I lock the damn mods in and tell them not to move them. And they're just like, no, we don't care. We don't care about that. Frustrating as all hell. Alright. Make myself a preset. The game will probably ignore that too. Today is a roster thingy. And once my precious. Today will be roster reviews. We will be getting roster reviews done. Don't bother putting in your ally codes right now. Y'all know how I roll this. I will get a fresh list of roster IDs, roster codes, roster numbers when we're ready to do them. I'm just going to use Empire. Why not? Let's go for it. Reasons why I don't trust the bots to mod for me. It's driving me spear. I've done it 3 times. Locked the damn mod. Click remod the rest of my roster and it steals the damn mods anyway. I'm like, what are you doing? Hey, Roy, how you doing, buddy? Ubaj, how you doing, bro? I've got you down for a roster review, my brother. Hey, Running Bald Man, how you doing, bro? Think of going into Gek with that mistake. Well, exactly. I mean, yeah, Fleet hasn't been deciding my Geks at the moment, but that doesn't mean it couldn't. Hey, Captain Swag, how you doing, buddy? Alright. Boop. It's always good fun to practice this counter anyway. It's a solid counter. Kill it. Good night. Ek. Alright now, baby, it's alright now. Wow. Oh my gosh. Another stream. How you doing, guys? Roster reviews will be open. They are not yet. They will be. I need to be prepared to write down 1001 ally codes. You need to give me a moment to be ready for that. But yes, today will be roster reviews. They're not open just yet. They will be. All right. I will give everybody fair warning. So people can get their names down. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and do this. How dare you blow up my hangar? Now I can't reinforce with the ships that I don't have in my reinforcement. God damn it. Let's blow you up. I'm blown away by its capabilities. I mean, that's just basic. Let's get some target lock. Let's do this for funsies. Yeah, let's strip away its turn meter. That's just basic here for lots of hits. Oh no, it reinforced. Oh, I happened to target the person with foresight. Yeah, let's just get rid of this thing. Boop. Goodbye. Stun it. Absolutely stunning behavior. Nice. Easy climb. Easy climb. Am I late? No, Luke. Luke is never late. He arrives precisely when he means to. Hey, Katsuyo, how you doing? Corvin, how you doing, bro? Let's speed through this next roster review. Ooh, look, a shiny. Look, all right, real talk. I can't help it if I want to give you guys a semi-decent roster review, all right? If that means I get distracted. Ooh, a shiny. Sorry, what? What were we talking about again? I can't remember. Hey, Skywalker Vader. You want to give these guys a semi? Yep, I want to give guys semis all day long when they watch my show. Hell yes. Hey, Sop, how you doing, bro? That's how it's done. That's why I'm here. I clicked a button. I expect things to listen to me when I click buttons. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you're doing well. Apparently, phase 2 of TB is live, so I should probably look to operate my platoons. Or platoon my operations. One of the other. I'm sure Karth will say, but have you platooned yet? And I'll be like, yeah, I have. I have. Totally have. Soon. Soon I will have platooned. Bling, bling, bling. Bling, bling, bling. Let's go over here then. Did everybody watch my video that I released earlier this afternoon? Who do you think is coming to the holotables? Supposedly today, probably as soon as I've finished streaming. I don't know if I needed to do that. Oh, I did actually. I did actually need to put Boba Fett sign Django down. Go me. Talk about slow. Gotta get slow. Get slow. Get slow, get slow, get slow. What do I need to do in this middle section? In the mixed section, you want my Jedi Knight Luke in Sector 2? Well, that's been taken. Grand Inquisitor and Han Solo. Well, I guess you'll just have to have my cat instead. Simple as that. Let's go over here, and I just need to close some background apps because I've noticed some stuff I've been playing. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Hey, music, how you doing, bro? Robbie? I'm coming. Thank you, Safi. Better get your ops done, you gotta do it. Forlom thinks running bold, man. Oh, yeah. How many stars does the guild get? I believe we get 37, Harry. 37 stars. Set up a stopwatch to time myself on how much work you do in your 8-hour shift. Been here an hour and 45 and only worked about 23 minutes. Bazinga, that's, you're being efficient. Would you tell us some more about General Kalani? Absolutely, I'll give you the whole kit. It was all speculation, my friend. It's just joining the dots, I guess. It'll be tomorrow. They know you'll be streaming. Yeah, exactly. Wolfie knows. Wolfie knows the secrets. How's the Zepho Cal mission without any platoon bonuses? I couldn't tell you, Captain Swag. I've never tried to run them without the platoon bonuses. Although I will say this, the missions can be quite difficult, even with the platoon bonuses, so I wouldn't try it without. Probably going to be a droid. You're still hopeful it's Jar Jar? That's fair. If there's any year it's going to be Jar Jar coming to the game, it would be this year, right? Looking as fresh as ever. Thank you, Rob. Nice. Kalani will drop after you go off tonight. Absolutely 100%. We know how CG operate. They like to wait for me to leave. And then they're like, quick, he's gone. Send it. Alright. Alrighty. Well, I guess I can't do anything here. Looks like I've operated all of my platoons. Aren't we golden? Aren't we beautiful? Yeah. So there was some discussion inside my comment section of my video where people were saying, well, if it's Kalani, it probably wouldn't be for Trench because Trench is like anti-droid synergy, right? And that's absolutely true. But stranger things have happened in CG's world than, you know, like supposedly characters that don't have synergy or tags together were suddenly working together, right? It's obviously going to be Kalani, but when Meathead said it began with a K, I was praying for Kausen Darak. Who even is that? Hey, Womprat, how you doing, bro? Been a while. Swag, how you doing? Kathleen Kennedy Marquee incoming. Could you imagine? Do you think Kathleen Kennedy as a Marquee would become the new Rose Tico? What do you think, guys? Hey, Bazinga, thank you for the gifted sub there, brother. That's very kind of you. I was going to do something there. It was on the tip of my tongue. It was on the tip of my tongue. The raid has started. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't it wonderful? Or he could be his new leader. He absolutely could. He could be a droid leader. Hey, Tulok, how you doing? You reached your sub goal on Twitch. I did. Thank you very much. My sub goal of 200 subs, is it? 200 concurrent? How does the roster review thing work? Wombat, it works by people putting down their names and their ally codes. I take a big old list of them, and then I start reviewing. If people donate, then they jump to the priority list, essentially. They get done first, and then we just keep going until I get tired. That's what she said. You know what I mean? Basically, I won't re-review something that I've already reviewed in the last week because I think that is completely pointless. In fact, I would go so far as to say I won't re-review something that I've seen in the last month because it's just a waste of everybody's time. But other than that, that's how it will be. You're on Discord with Zerko. Send help. Oh, Pebbles, mate. There's no helping you. If you're in Discord with Zerko, it's already too late, mate. It's already too late. Check it out. Prime Gaming is giving out Fallout New Vegas for free. Isn't that a really old game? Not that that's a bad thing. At the start of battle, Kathleen Kennedy defeats all opponents and you win all 3 rounds of GAC. You roasted mine a while back? Yeah. That'll happen is Scribe will get to 1,000 donated to him to get 3 accounts done. Yes. Hey, Senest, how you doing, bro? I'm not taking them just yet, guys. I'm not taking I'll put out a notification when I'm going to take on the list for roster reviews. Then you just check your names at me. But until I'm ready, hold on to them because it becomes very awkward for me to grab and record all of the ally codes. Otherwise, I'll let you guys know. What I told myself I was going to do it this week, but I will get. Can you see like my sub goal emote thing up here? This little icon up here right above me. I'm gonna build one of these that essentially is gonna say, you know, like roster reviews open and roster reviews closed, and I'll just have that as an icon on screen for everybody so they're fully aware. I'll turn it on, and then we'll get cracking. Do you all think Keller and Beck will be farmable this week? Yeah, I think so. I think when we get the marquee come to the game, Keller and Beck will become farmable. That's how I think it's going to go. So there's supposedly going to be a kit reveal today for the new marquee. That kit will then the character will go live tomorrow or Thursday evening, and then at the same time Keller and Beck will go farmable. That's how I think it's going to go. Boop. Yeah. Good night. Jedi Knight Cal returns in 2 weeks. Awesome. Happy to hear it. We could strip that on back. Let's do that anyway. And then let's gain the offense up, I think. Just a basic. Yeah, let's strip off the buffs again. I want to try and get rid of that. Oh, beautiful. B-E-A, beautiful. Womp, womp. Got the foresight over here on the TIE Defender. It's about to carry this match harder. Missed. Full turn meter. Thank you very much. Let's get rid of this one. Fully heal this one because we've already destroyed the Sith Bomber once. So let's just finish it off. Beautiful. Now we just need to deal with this guy. Get the stun first. Get some more foresight going. Yeah, let's heal up. Might as well. Let's see if we can get rid of all of the stacks on that TIE Interceptor. Go on. Oh, one left. Rude. So rude. Right, we're obviously going to get multiple turns before that guy goes again. So let's use this guy to... Oh. I thought we were having a game crash for a minute there. I thought it was game over for a minute there, but it seemed to have recovered. And that should be Palp Shuttle gone. Easy money. Easy money, baby. Add giant flames for roster roasts. Yeah, why not? Let's say I did activate 3 good tunes at the same time. Who gets gear first? Ben Solo, Maul, or Dark Trooper Gideon? Rolands. It depends entirely on the rest of your roster, mate. Because, say, Ben Solo, but you've got no Rey. Kind of pointless, right? Maul, but you got no Lord Vader or no supporting Mandalorians. Kind of pointless, right? Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, but you don't have any Imperial Troopers or Imperial Remnants to go with it. If you have everything, I'd probably go Maul, Ben, Dark Trooper Moff Gideon. And that's not to say that any of them are bad. They're all phenomenal. But that's probably the priority I would put it in. That's just me, though. That's just me. That's why I'm here. Let's farm a little bit of mods. No problem, Rolands. Like I said, you got to take it with a pinch of salt because it really depends on the state of your roster. But that's the priority order, I would say, if you have everything. If you have Rey and Lord Vader, you do Ben first. It's adding more to Rey than it is to Lord Vader. I mean, it's a very narrow benefit. I'd say that Lord Vader without Maul is almost pointless. Rey without Ben can still work fine. Plus, Maul has benefit outside of a Lord Vader team, whereas Ben decidedly less so. He can work with another Rey, like JTR, but not nearly to the same extent as Maul can work with, like, Mandalorians. Because he's just a really good unit. Kit dropped is Jack Black from Mando Season 3. Woohoo! Oh my god, my PC is running so slow right now. I wonder what's holding up the PC. Lord Vader can be still very good on offense if he doesn't have Maul. Yeah, he can be absolutely fine. I'd still say that for anything that you really want him to beat, you kind of want Maul. Almost 9 times out of 10, you want Maul. It's just not the same GL. Ba 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 ba. Taking Datacrons out of the equation, what is the best GL Leia Organa team excluding R2 and Drogon? You mean Leia Organa, GL Leia, without R2 and Drogon? Are you talking 3v3 right now, Ramon? And why would you want to not have R2 and Drogon in that team? It's very powerful. So no Datacrons and no R2 and Drogon. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, I was going to say that. Oh, the final two. Oh, sorry. Apologies. Sorry, I completely misread that. I was going to say, like, you're trying to, like, completely... It's like saying, JMK without Cat and Snips, what's the best team? I was like, Chirrut is very, very good. Not Chirrut, Baze, sorry. Even ignoring current Datacrons, Baze is very, very good. So is Old Ben. Mon Mothma can work for an extra source of revives, but I don't actually think it's an ideal slot. I genuinely believe you want at least one tank, and that should be a cross-up between, like, Baze or Old Ben. Even both works. Hey, Nate, how you doing, bro? Got the meat bags in the house. You got Supreme Leader Kylo Ren before something. Hey, Nitro. Greetings from Peru. Amazing, Peru. Awesome. May the force be with you, brother. Old Ben Bays are great. Yeah. Hey, Tiger. How's it going, man? You trying to get Sith Eternal Emperor? Hell yes. How does Chase with Chirrut Kron do on a Leia team? I haven't tested it, Wombat. I don't have Chase geared up. I imagine it works quite well, but you don't need her to work. You can throw her under a Saw team, and it's pretty monstrous, right? Yeah, I'm great, Nate. Tuesdays are bang lately. Yeah, I hope so. From Argentina. Que bueno. Greasy, thank you so much, bro. It needs a Rebel Fighter lead. Ah, okay. Well, there you go. So it works terribly. It works terribly. Or not at all. Alrighty. let's go ahead and use up some energy. I am officially prepped for Bo-Katan. Look, we're there. We're done. I have no Zetas, but we're there. Bring it on, baby. Can't wait to unlock her. Can't wait to unlock her. It's going to be good. It's going to be lit. From Greece as well, Ilias. I should have guessed with a name like Ilias. From your GAC history, which team usually gets holds for a non-GL? Again, we talking 3v3 or we talking 5v5s? Go get that girl. Oh, hell yes. We will be. We will be. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I will not be the only person on Tribe Talks that doesn't have Bomando. Kelleran has a GAC on me? No, it's a TW on me, Junior. TW. For 5v5. I mean, we could take a look. We could take a look before we get cracking on roster reviews. So let's go over to my GAC history. Let's see what actually has gotten holds on my account. Defense. Oh, wow. Okay, the 3v3 defense has been updated. That's good. Let's see what people actually used against me in 3v3. Look at this one. I won by 2 banners. Oh, 2 banners. So, Slacker failed versus Jabba. Yep, no surprise there. Afro won versus Jabba. Oh, that's interesting. He layered JML. He timed out versus Lord Vader with JML. Silly little sausage. And then finished it off with Fennec. Did he lose any more battles? He must have done. He failed the mirror match. He failed the mirror match, Levy mirror match. Then he failed the Malevolence mirror match. Oh my god, left with just Geo Soldier with a slither of health. Unlucky, mate. And then he couldn't clear up the Leviathan, which saved my keister. Alright, let's go to round 2. Has anyone tried Stormtrooper Han as the tank in Leia team? Curious if the extra TM would work. You could stream Bow Unlock live? Absolutely, XR-kun. What's the craziest free-to-play account you've seen doing roster reviews? I haven't been doing them long enough, to be honest, Jeremiah. How do you get your stun feat without Jedi Knight Luke? You're talking about the Galactic Challenge? Do you have Jedi Master Luke? It becomes a lot easier. Or EP Mara Jade. Malev mirrors are awful. Agreed. He failed his EP Starkiller versus my Rey here. He failed C versus Jabba, but that's to be understood. And then he couldn't clear up Jabba solo with Momo. This just doesn't work with the current Datacron set. And then he failed with Trench, and then he failed with Imp Troopers and just gave up. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I would have given up too. Then Michael over here in the finals couldn't actually kill 2 units with C. How do you kill 1, not 2? Oh, the revive. He must have let the ultimate kick off or something. No, because C's killing people prevents revives. I don't know how he did this. How did he manage that? Who knows? Who knows? Then Starkiller once again failing against my Rey. I like it. No worries, Nitro. Hoping you Marquee is Kalani as well. Yes. Clearing Jabba in 3s is a pain. Just got to JMK that business. That's what I'm going to do going forward. Then he... Wow, look at this Rey, man. Rey held against Starkiller. Rey held against Gidmay. Why would you try and Gidmay it? Rey held against Gas. Rey held against... something else, I guess. He JML'd the JMK. That makes sense. JMK'd the Jabba. See, this is the counter. You just JMK Jabba. That's simple as that. Slacker to finish off Rey. On attempt 4, he used a GL. Oof. I need to do this counter. I need to do this counter. I have everything to make this work. I should totally use that. Then Malgus the Qui-Gon Jinn. Tuskens against CLS. Lord Vader against Reva, but he lost units doing it. I had no Datacron on here. This was silly of me. He nearly lost with his Reva against my Gas. He got the 1-tap with the Negotiator counter against Leviathan. And then cleared out fleets, no issue. Yeah, all of this kind of makes sense. Yeah, fair enough. Alright. Okay, cool. Linked R2 and Leia. That's how he insta-killed only one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, absolutely, Jeremiah. That makes total sense all of a sudden. Your saw has held Slacker CJML so far? Nice. Is that with the Chiricron, is it, Dank? All right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're probably going to kick off some roster reviews right about now. So I've got a little spreadsheet that I'm going to be populating spreadsheets for people's names and ally codes. So if you can start putting in your ally codes, and I will note you down. Okay, looks like Corvin Smite is first. 145781 161. Corvin. Oh my days. Jesus Christ on a bike. All right. Okay, hold up. Hold up. I'm going to have to slow down this business right now. All right. Okay. I'll try and catch up. Wombat is 254121396. Wombat. And then Ace of Spades, 736978576. And that's Ace of Spades. Then we've got Bomber. Bomber, 595553 and that's Bomber. Then we've got Magician, 574241841. Oh, sorry, Magic Hand, not Magician. Apologies, Magic Hand. And we've got Hevorius. Hevorius is 437519772, and that's Hevorius. Hevorius. 392387642, and that is Symmetry. Symmetry. Very good. 1165748444, and that's Ilian, the man from Greece. Then we got Running Bald Man 353. Yup. 353. 538441. We'll be riding the bike, but I'm here doing at least 20 miles. Holy moly. All right. Okay, let's keep on going then. Keep on going. Roy wants in, but I'm not seeing the ally code, so I'll just write Roy. We'll get to the ally code afterwards, I guess. Then we've got Harry P, 262988363. Has Shadow. Has Shadow. And we got Sathy. Yep, well, I got you 414-837-969, and that is Sathy. Gregorio Jimenez, 957-716-786. Gregorio. Ramon the Mad, 156-619-118. Ramon the Mad. Oh, we'll just have Ramon. How's it going today? FNP, it is going real good, my brother. Clone Burrito. Jeremiah Harvey. All right. 114-658-358. And that is Jeremiah. Biking Bald Man with ice cream. Indeed. Nikos Pogiopoulos. That's a hell of a name. 139391. Wow. 139 and 391. 698. And that's Nikos. Nikos Alveric. That's 566-581-795. Daniel Creed. Oh, well, Alveric. Sorry. Just the ally code is fine, Ketchio. Because I'm going to put your name next to it regardless. So, then we got Tiff. 717-697-817. That's Tiff TV. Ubaj, you are top of the list anyway, buddy, because you have donated. Those of you that don't know, if you donate, gift a sub, anything like that, you go on a priority list, you jump to the top of the list, just behind anybody else that's donated. Ubaj obviously came in last week and was incredibly generous. So he's more than due a roster review. Thank you so much once again, brother. Need to hit the like button here and all. I mean, if you could, that would be amazing. But a lot of people say my name and end up singing it in the exact same way you did. Hevorius. So curious. How did I say it? Did I say Hevorius? It's because it's close to the Macklemore song Glorious. Right? Glorious, glorious. Got a chance to start again. I was born for this, born for this. Anyway, make sure he is the right person, but if post yep. The lesser of me gets skipped. I didn't see your name there, buddy. Let me go back and check. I'll double check that. Ace of Spades, Bomber, Magic, Hevorius, Symmetry, Sector 7. Did I get Sector 7? I did not. It was right after Symmetry. Apologies. Sector 7. Oh, no, that Ilian. Yeah. Apologies, that is fine. We'll be riding with the bag down here. Roy, Rovigen, Harry P, Hal's Shadow. Yep, that's all good. Sathi, Gregorio Jimenez, Ramon the Mad, Jeremiah, Nikos, Alveric, Tiff. Ubaj is up there. Yeah, I didn't see you, lesser of me. Senest? I'm taking a look. I'm not seeing where you guys put the message. Like your names aren't coming up in the chat over here. I did donate and didn't get my review. Did you, Sathi? What are you talking about, Sathi? You telling me lies or not? Roy with the donation over here with $11.99. Thank you so much, Roy. You are due to get my first donation on YouTube ever. Loving your content and Discord. Keep on the game and bring a smile to those faces. Roy, you are now a priority character. So yes, make sure you give me your ally code. And thank you so much for the donation. That's incredibly kind. Right, let's get Andreas 965395935. Andreas. Sathi. So lies, deception, Borgalet. Born over here with 276979815. Born. Tiff is me? Yeah. Thank you so much, Roy. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, Sexy Rexy, how you doing? Luminous. All right, we should probably hold back right now because we've got a lot of people in the list already. Working on a quiz. Luminous over here. Lesser of me as well. Lesser of me, did you... Oh, you've got your ally code there, so I'll put you up as a priority one. 911-429-258. Thank you so much for the donation there, Lesser. That's a yes. So we've got 3 donated ones so far. So they're going to go to the top of the list. Kachkyo. Katsyo is 213567818. All right. Oh, okay. Sorry. I apologize, Sathi. Sathi, absolutely. Absolutely. If you did donate previously, I'm very sorry. I'll get you done now. If you just give me your ally code, Sathi, I'll add you to the first top of the list, and we'll just do you first, okay? It's Ilias, not Ilian. Oh, apologies. Apologies, Ilian. Ilias. Yeah, it's a lot to get going. Thank you so much, Sathi. I'll get you done first, brother. All right, guys. So, Sathi over here, Dop22 with the raid. Thank you so much. Sathi with this. We'll get Sathi done first, then we're going to get Ubaj done, then it's Roy, then it's lesser of me. All right, okay, hold up. I need there's Sathi's ally code 414837969. Apologies, Sathi, and thank you so much for the kind donation there, buddy. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, sweet. So guys, stop with the ally codes for now, because this is already a load. Scribe doing the Twitch algorithm hack. This is the way, Spectre. This is the way. Tiff is a paid one too. Tiff's paid one too. Did I miss Tiff come through? I'm sorry, Tiff. I apologize. When did Tiff do a donate there? Did I catch that? Let me see. The lesser of me, Roy. Or was it from? It was from a previous week. Sorry. My apologies. Sorry, there's a lot going on right now. Yeah. Ah, right. Okay. Yeah. From last week. Gotcha. Ah, that's the one. Yes. Apologies. Sorry, Tiff. Yeah, absolutely. You were the one right at the end, weren't you? Yeah, I had you up here, actually. Right on the top. See, I had you up here, but I didn't know if you were in the chat, and then I didn't reread and stuff like that. So where is Tiff? Tiff. Here we are. So there we go. Right, we'll actually get Tiff done first, then we'll do Sathi. Then we'll do Ubaj. Then we'll do Roy, and then we'll do Lesser of Me. Okay, we're going to start off with Tiff, because we had to get Tiff at the end of the last one. So, starting off with Tiff then. Let's go find your ally. Can you tell me a little bit about your roster, buddy? What are you working on? What have you just finished? What are your goals? Anything to help guide me will be a good thing. Regarding your video of the raid run, Piet Hannah R8, why do you use the ability on Piet for jam at the beginning? Because it stalls out the run a little bit and helps you get extra stacks of evade before it gets harder with the harder waves. It's not necessary. Just unlocked Jabba, working on him and the other Huddies, and Embo. Okay, so Mini Tiff. This looks like your account, but just to be sure, make sure this is your account, right? 10.2 million. The Senate, Forest of Endor. All right, cool. Got there in the end, Tiff. Yep, sorry about that. This is why I have such wonderful mods like Night Fox. Because they help keep me on the straight and narrow. Okay, cool. So you've just finished off Jabba. You're sorting out the rest of the Hut Cartel, namely Embo, most likely to help with TW, I guess, although he's pretty much a good plug and play, no matter what, for that particular faction. And you're looking to plug some missing characters like Armorer. Okay, so immediately I can see that... Ooh, So you haven't unlocked Jabba yet, or is he just low gear? Let's have a look. You have unlocked him, haven't had the opportunity to actually gear him up. That makes total sense. So let's start off just by looking at the Hut Cartel to see what sort of position we're in. Obviously, the characters that are required for him as part of the unlock are going to be pretty well geared. You've got Embo, you've got Embo's Omi as well, so you're definitely leaning into that there. Absolutely. All right, so... This is totally fine. If you're going to throw any additional relic levels on people, highly recommend you get a couple on Santi. He is the tank. The harder he is to take down, the better off that team's going to be. I don't know how far you want to invest in this. Upping the relic levels generally across the board tends to help with the effectiveness of that Galactic Legend team. Jabba is still really, really solid. Hey, Rebel, I'm good, mate. You're completely tapped out on gear. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it happens. I'm going to unlock Bo-Katan in a couple of days. I'm not going to have the gear to gear her up, or the Zetas, or the armies. But there we go. Yeah. No Omi on Santi. You don't need the Omi on Santi. It's like the Omi on Santi is... It's not massively impactful, I will be honest. Even if you do have like an R9 Santi, that Omi is nice, but it's not a must-have Omi in my opinion. All right? You didn't invest into the Hutties until you got Jabba. We'll do some Jabba himself is R7, R8. Makes complete sense. Okay, so if you're going to do that, you'll want to take Embo up to an R5 as a sort of minimum ballpark entry. You've got the Omi, so you're obviously going to commit to that team. Obviously, take Jabba to at least R7, R8 minimum. He is that good. Like I said, if you're going to add some additional relic levels anywhere, I'd go for Santi. I think you're probably missing a couple of Zetas here and there as well, but that's neither here nor there. Now, you said you wanted to work on Armorer. Is that to work as a plug-and-play character, or is that for Mandalorians? You've got a little bit of investment towards the Bo-Katan Mandalore characters, but I don't think that this should be a focus for you just yet. The higher the relic on Bausch and Santi, the harder it is to counter? Absolutely. Plug and play and for slacker stuff. Yep, makes complete sense. You're more focusing on the availability to use that as a lifter unit, essentially for slacker or potentially for C. How are you getting on with your Darth Bane conquest? Obviously, I won't be able to see how many shards you've got, but have you been red boxing conquest? Are you going to be getting Bane to support C as well? Because if that's the case, that means that Armorer gets to live with Slacker until Slacker gets a lifter, I guess, which is still fine. You've done 2 times red crate so far, so you're going to unlock Bane ASAP. Super. Yeah, I think that there's absolutely nothing wrong with doing that. That's just one character. Obviously, it can wait until after you've done Jabba, after you've finished off rounding out that team. Let's take a look at the bottom of your roster. You've got a bigger account, so typically it's easier for me to look at what you don't have rather than look through what you do have. You'll unlock Bane and Dark Trooper Moff Gideon next conquest. Okay, well, let's take a quick look at your Imperial Troopers then. Let's take a quick look at the Imperial Troopers. All right, so the ones you... Oh, Gideon not being relicked up is a bit of a surprise. Death Trooper, Shore Trooper, Snow Trooper, Storm Trooper, Magma. Yeah, so you'll be able to have something off the floor and running with Imperial Troopers, but it's... Imperial Remnant with Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, but it's going to be a heavy amount of investment in Chirotech that you're probably not got a big hoard of, because DT Moff Gideon needs a lot. These guys are only going to need 100 each, obviously. But at 10.2 mil, you know what it is. It's... Unless a team is relict, you're not really getting proper use out of them in TW or GAC or anywhere, really, right? Working on Zori at the moment since she got accelerated. That is a solid shout. We were looking at this quite a lot recently when we were doing these reviews, how Zori is such a high-value character right now. If you have Rey unlocked, all of the requirements fit really nicely with Zori. She's one unit, one character that you can gear up that completely transforms that team and makes it far more valuable than it used to be. So 100%, if you're looking for just one extra unit to invest in, throw Zori up to like minimum Relic 5, get that Omicron on her, and all of a sudden you've got an extra banging team for GAC and Territory War. I mean, less so in Territory War, but still. We need more Imp Troopers to mend some teams that had friends stolen. Big sad, isn't it, right? Slacker doesn't need a lifter. Haven't you seen Ben Solo without a shirt? Abs for days and sweat patches. Abs and sweat patches. So yeah, highly recommend that you drop in and get Zori. In fact, I would place that as more important than Armorer. Slacker can work without Armorer. It's just some of the counters, particularly in 3v3, Armorer elevates Slacker's viability, right? Whereas Zori is a completely transformational character for leftover resistance. And you're putting the same level of investment into each of these characters, right? Okay, so 000, Sana, Hondo, essentially Dr. Aphra characters for you. You haven't started down that journey, and I think that's perfectly acceptable. She is more achievable now, and she is a permanent journey guide event, but as soon as this Datacron set goes away, then she's going to be losing her Datacron and her viability is going to drop off. She does have use. She is still a very good character, but probably not a priority for you right now. You're also missing Lord Vader as a GL. You're nowhere near started on Aphra. Absolutely fine. When should you work on Ugnaught? Immediately, Bones. Get working on Ugnaught, otherwise I will never have the same level of respect for you that I should. You know what I mean? Alright, cool. Cool. Let's actually take a very quick look at your ships. Very quick look at your ships. Alright, your ships are banging, bro. Loving it. Loving the ships. Let's just have a quick glance over here. You've got all of the capital ships all sorted at Relic 7. You've got decent relic levels on your Iden Versio, so you've got counters coming out the wazoo. Yeah, okay, your ship game is solid. You've got the same stars on your comeuppance as I do, and that's absolutely fine because I still feel like it's a bit of a useless ship. So, I mean, it's not useless. It's just, it doesn't fit anywhere properly right now. You kept Lord Vader for last because he's the farthest I had considering the requirements. Your ships are quite solid. Yeah, they are. They're good. Your ship game is in a good position, which is why I was looking at Lord Vader, right? Because if you've maxed out your ships, they are generally speaking more impactful for an account like yours, having 7 GLs right now with Jabba kind of on the up and up. Before I would recommend an 8th GL, I would probably look towards the ships and say, oh, do you have a 7-star Leviathan? Do you have 7-star Executor and Profundity and all this business? Before saying, oh, you should really think about getting Lord Vader. Now, Lord Vader, I know he gets a bad rap, but he's still a GL and he's still very, very good, despite, you know, what people and myself even say. And a lot of his requirements are actually very, very good. I agree that it's not the time. Like, you are definitely right to go for Jabba before pushing for Lord Vader. Jabba offers far more to a person's account than Lord Vader does. But you do have to kind of think about trying to round out the last of those GLs. Now, it's up to you if you want to push for something like Aphra or if you want to push for something like Bo-Katan Mandalore before you start pivoting into getting your last GL. Lord Vader's grind is incredibly heavy. It is the biggest grind in the game with all those relic levels. My aim is to have Jabber and co-op, and then upping some relic on characters and pushing for Lord Vader next. That's absolutely fine, Tiff. Lord Vader is good. Chuckles in Bo-Katan. That too. Who's the next GL legend gonna be? Ooh, don't know, buddy. Just reactivated after 3 years away. Left just after GL release. Ooh, baby. Welcome back, James. Welcome back, buddy. All right. So, if you're already considering it, what I would recommend is that you don't delay it too long, because like I said, it is a massively long farm and it requires a lot of Chirotech to get going. And every time you delay it by a unit, you're pushing that farm out further and further. And then CG's going to come out with a new legendary that's going to probably tempt you, because we are going to get another legendary probably in about 5 months' time. By legendary, I mean galactic legend. So something to consider. I do recommend getting Lord Vader. He is very valuable. I assume you've probably already got Maul. Yeah, you've already got Maul. Not surprising that he's not like massively geared up. Imperial Super Commander and Garl Saxon still offer a lot of value there, but it's not a big important part. Casual Yogurt with the $4.99 donation. Thank you so much. I shall add you to the list of priority roster reviews right now. Let's have a look. UR157645316. Casual Yogurt. What a great name. Thank you so much for the $4.99. You are 7th in line, my friend. We've got a couple of reviews. We've got a couple of reviews coming through. Lord Vader is no longer bounty hunter food, even with the Datacron Maul Thrawn. Lord Vader will win most of the time because of the fracture. I mean, that's true. I mean, the Fennec counter is a bit iffy in general. With the current Datacron set right now, it's very iffy. You know what I mean? All right, let's keep going then. Let's keep going. So far, the recommendations is definitely go ahead and sort out your Zori. That will help with her ship, but it's not going to be impactful. But more importantly, will give you a really good one unit to sort out. I personally can't recommend going for Bomando or Afro right now. I don't think it's that valuable to you at the moment. Hey, thank you so much, Born, for the donation there. The sub, rather. I'll mark you down as a priority one now. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Let me just find out where you are on my list. There you are. Thank you, Born. Appreciate you, brother. Okay. Taran Malikos. See, now this we have to check out your unaligned force users, my brother. My brother, we got to check out those unaligned force users. Okay, so your Cal is not particularly geared up, but you've got Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum and you do have her Omicron. Your Seer is Relic 8. Dude, I mean, I got to be honest, like, Cal and Malikos, I know they are Cairo heavy, but that team is astronomically good. Astronomically good. Potentially before pushing into Lord Vader. So after you've done Zori at the least, if you do want to finish off someone like Armorer, after you've done that, just get Cal and Malikos. Like that team, I can't undersell how good Malikos is. He is so good. So good. One army on Starkiller? I mean, if he's got the proper Omicron for it, what is it? It's the there is much hate in you or something? There is much conflict in you? He's got the right one. He's got the most valuable Omicron. It'll still work. Use her strictly for offense. The AI is done with her. Is that Bomando maybe? Sexy? Yeah, definitely one to consider. Definitely one to consider because this team takes out GLs. And basically, if it's not a GL, anything else, it's taking it out. If you don't want to place crew with your UFU team, who would you slot in? I mean, honestly, in this particular UFU team, you can throw in Kylo Ren. You can throw in OG Kylo Ren and still take out Reyes like it's nothing. Like, crack on. Crack on. Because you can absolutely save Kylo Ren if you want to use him with the rest of your First Order with your Slacker or whatever. Or just as a pre-taunting tank that takes reduced damage from percentile health effects, he's a good plug-and-play tank. You don't necessarily need him in this team. He's nice, but it's not necessary. Early thought on Bane's Ommies. tricky. A lot of his power is not necessarily tied to it. His most useful one is going to be the rule of 2. That's going to make sure that his abilities last after death, and you don't have to worry about ability blocks and that on C. Sia Malicos Cal Crew. Sia Malicos Cal Crew Fulcrum. Fulcrum up here. She's phenomenal. She's so good. How are we modding Bane? Lots of health. Lots of health is my initial thoughts. Okay, let's keep moving on with this, otherwise I'll just get very, very distracted. So we saw Malicos. I don't think right now Chirrut is where you want to be focusing. Savage Opress is a highly valuable Omicron character. Again, he is a solo capable Omicron character. Ooh, the rest of the triumvirate looking a little bit peaky too. So Savage Opress, if he's at like Relic 5, if you've got his Omicron, if you mod him particularly well, he can take out full teams like, you know, CLS teams, for example. Anything that's relatively low damage, doesn't have any sort of insta-kill to it, he can basically survive and outlast anything. So if you're looking for ideas for just individual units that you can take up for high values of return, look at characters like Savage Opress with Omicrons. Also consider upping your Treya and Nihilus to relic levels. They are very, very valuable. Relic level for Bane, R8. R8 minimum. The higher the relic levels, the bigger the return you're going to get on him. But I would say R8 minimum for him. Oof, you got the Keller and Beck TW on me before even relics. Just taking a look through. Obviously, Bad Batch you'll capture up as part of the Lord Vader farm. That's absolutely fine. We've already discussed about Cal Kestis. I can see you've got some investment in Vandor Chewie and Droidica and Memphis Nest. It is surprising that your Gideon doesn't have much investment, but if you're looking to push into Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, you'd want to have that Gideon up there as well. I haven't actually checked out the base speed of Bane. The likelihood... I mean, he might be fast. Darth Bane Swigger. Let's see what his base speed is. Darth Bane's base speed is 140. That's pretty damn slow. There should be no scenario where he outspeeds her. She's got 50 more base speed. Like, you shouldn't be outspeeding Cat. He gains extra speed in his kit. She gains extra speed from Kenobi. She's gaining 40 speed from Kenobi. Right? And C's gaining 30 as well, right? Darth Bane Swigger. How much speed is he gaining? Let's have a look. Speed. Sith ally. No, that's his leadership. Sith allies of... Ah, there we go. No, that's his leadership again. Whenever he's dazed, whenever an enemy starts their turn, Bane gains 5 speed, so he'll gain 5 speed after the GL takes a turn, I guess. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, he's only gaining 5 speed after a GL takes his turn. It's not going to interrupt Cat. JMK passes 30 speed. Cat gains 20 speed. He doesn't gain more speed bonus than her, right? Yeah, you're confusing me now, Wombat. Let me have a look. JMK's leadership, I thought he passed 40. I'm guessing he passes 30. Bane will gain 45 speed by the first turn. Isn't he gaining 30 speed from C? And then he's going to gain 5 speed when JMK takes a turn. So he's going to gain 35 speed, right? All light side allies have 30 speed, so Cat's gaining 30 speed. Gonna get rid of the leader bonuses. Yeah, no, like, there should be almost no scenario in an equal modding situation that you outspeed Cat. It's not gonna happen. If the Cat is modded slow, then maybe, but I don't, like, in my opinion, it's pointless to try and outmod for that, because you'll end up wasting far too much. A 50 speed deficit is huge. And that's what you're looking at. That's what you're looking at. Because if you also take into account that he's not gaining that 5 speed until after JMK's taken his turn, that means there's going to be preloaded turn meter on Cat anyway. So it's not going to make up for it. Bane has to make up about 30 speed. Well, he's only gaining 5 speed. Like, that's the only difference he's gaining. 45 speed discrepancy is too much. It's just how it is. All right. Anyway, moving on. I apologize. Let's go. Where did we get to? Poggle the Omicron with Gear 12. I mean, you've got quite a lot of TW Ommis. Tiff, do you value TW quite a bit? It seems like you've got quite a few Ommis on here with characters that haven't hit relics. And my argument is always around, if you don't have relics, you can't use Datacrons. So are Ommis really that valuable? But I also don't want to recommend you just keep on relicking up these Omicron characters, because it'll set you back quite a bit. I don't think you need to go further into Tarful. Right now, I don't think Wookiees is a high priority team for you. Again, Trench, I know you've got the Omni on there, but again, for now, until we see what comes out later today, maybe it's worth not pushing too hard on Trench. Night Sisters you could as a maybe, but I want to prioritize getting your Lord Vader done first. Extra relic levels on Mando would also be very nice. He benefits massively from that. And his ship does, etc., you know? Etc. Missing some Zeta over here on Fennec. Mace, okay. Not seeing anything too crazy here standing out to me about strangeness and stuff, but I think your roster is solid, dude. I think you've got a lot of options. I think you've developed it well, and I think you've got a solid ship game. So I'm just going to run a mod comparison for you right now. If you could let me know any last thing that you want a little bit of advice on, and I'll happily try to accommodate. Let me know. I'm going to run your ally code for mods, just so that we can see where you're at. There we go. Yeah, I'm planning on pushing more. Planning on pushing more relics, some of the key tunes after Jabba. That's fine. At this rate, it's going to be likely. Alright. Let's see what your mod score comes out at. Your mod score, for the glory of those at home watching, we are seeing a mod score of 4.24. That's not terrible, my friend. I wouldn't, you know, at 10.2 mil, you'd probably want a little bit higher, more closer to the 5 range, and always trying to push it further. But I can see that you're already working on those 25 pluses. You've got a little bit of growth here. I say it all the time, but just keep on pushing, man. Make sure you're always, you know, improving your mods, triple refreshing that energy every single day if you can. Always on the lookout for those mods. Checking the mod store every single day. Buying out mods that are 4 or 5 speed, etc., and just keep rolling. It's a solid roster, dude. Congratulations, Tiff. It's good stuff, man. Trying, but RNG is not always on my side. I know the feeling, man. I know the feeling. All right, cool. Let's move on then. Thank you so much, Tiff. We'll move on to the next roster now. Bear with. Let's see. It's Sathi. Sathi, you still in the chat, my brother? Shout out to my boy Sathi. Eventually getting around to Sathi, and then it's Ubaj. Ubaj will be next after Sathi. 414-837-969. No worries, Tiff. Working on the final GL, Lord Vader. I'm interested if modding makes sense on important characters. Also, if there are obvious holes in your roster. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. So, Sathi is rocking at about my GP range. I think I'm maybe 100k higher or something like that. So, it's a trap. Love to see it, Sathi. Love to see it. All right. let's see. You said you're just finishing up on Lord Vader. I don't know if you've unlocked yet, so let's just have a quick look. Okay, you haven't quite unlocked him just yet. When you're talking about modding on key tunes, any particular characters that you're talking about? You wish mods could pin messages on YouTube? Indeed. It would be a useful function. It's good modding on your JML. I like it. Probably be too embarrassed to have you review my roster. Oh, Shara, you should never be embarrassed, honey. Tommy, currently I've closed off the applications for roster reviews, but generally speaking, you just put your name and your ally code down when I ask for them. I get a big list together, and then I start reviewing, start going through. Anybody that donates, makes a donation, that sort of thing, will go on a priority list, so they get priority, they go first before everybody else. Essentially, that's how it is. All right, cool. 1 second. I don't know where you're getting a plus 45 speed for Bane. Where you're getting plus 45 speed, he's not giving himself any additional speed until an enemy takes a turn. He's gaining 40 speed. 40 speed from C. He gets 5 speed after JMK takes a turn, so it's not going to be a flat plus 185. So there's already going to be the difference of whatever the turn meter is on JMK and the turn meter that's built up on Cat ahead of time. It's still way too much of a difference, Wombat. You're not going to outmod it. You're not going to outmod it unless someone's modded particularly badly. Yeah, no worries, Tommy. No worries, Tommy. So, let's check out Ray next. Ray is modded for offense. Now, I've said this before a couple of times when it comes to Ray. There's 3 stats that you want on Ray, right? There's speed, there's offense, and there's health. And you have to choose 2. Choose 2. Don't try and like split it across all 3 evenly, because then you end up halfway to nowhere on all the stats. So highly recommend splitting it between 2. Choose either speed and health, or speed and offense, or offense and health, and forget the other one. Well, don't forget it, but just don't prioritize it, right? So this one you've gone for offense, which is what I would highly recommend when it comes to Ray. You've not focused on the health, and I think that's absolutely fine. 511 speed probably could be a little bit higher if we're focusing on that, but I'm not going to get too angry at it. Let's see, 13,500 offense on an R9 Ray. You've pushed hard on the offense. Your Ray is modded nicely. I like it. I like it a lot. Alrighty. Let's check out Slacker then. See how you're going for Slacker. 133k. Wow, that is a fast Slacker. You got your Slacker going like the speed of light. 590 speed here. You've still got the crit damage on the triangle. I like it. Yeah, your Slacker's modded great, mate. Not going to argue with that. Oh. Still having a look here for Sathi. You talking about bonus TM versus JMK, or just speed changes because bonus TM doesn't happen? No, we're not talking about bonus TM. The amount of TM generated. Oh. All right, cool. I'm kind of at a loss. At an 11 mil roster, there's a lot of mods that we can check. Hey, Atrox, how you doing, buddy? Mrs. Scribble face reveal? Did she pop her head round the corner? She's been on stream quite a bit, Rob. She's been on stream quite a bit. Because obviously I can check a bunch of teams, but it's pretty hard to, at an 11 mil roster, to sort of pinpoint, have you done entire teams properly? So, I mean, we can check stuff like, wow, that Piet is slow, brother. What did Piet insult you, my dude? Sathi, did Piet insult you? Throw like an extra 30 speed on him. Let's see where your Gideon's at. See, maybe if you prioritized having Gideon faster than Piet. 334, it's still not massively fast. Still not massively fast. I'm glad you're doing good, Atrox. I'm trying. How much speed difference between Bosk and Grief? I mean, sure. We could take a look at that setup. R9 Bosk, I like that, Sathi. Look at you pushing hard on the Bosk. Bosk is rocking 325. He's a pretty fast Bosk. Pretty fast Bosk. Roast the DR speed. Oh, God. All right. So 325 on the Bosk. What have you got on the Grief? Hopefully very close to 325, but not over. 287. I mean, maybe I get the Grief a little bit quicker. So you can really lay into that setup there. 287. It should be easy to get Grief faster than that. Grief has got quite high base speed. All right, let's check out the DR then. Seems as though people are calling for it. One day. Do 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 do. 324. I mean, 324 is not terrible. In this day and age, for Darth Revan, he doesn't need to be 350 speed. There was a time where a 350 speed Darth Revan was incredibly valuable. We don't live in that day anymore. You know what I mean? Have I heard the news? Gina versus Disney? No, what's happening there? I'm assuming you're talking about Gina Carano? Is that how you saying her name? Let's also just have a quick look at Nasty Basti. See how she's rocking. You stole some of his mods for others? I personally think it's absolutely fine. Basti's a little bit on the slow side. Health and potency. Offense and health. Okay, you're making a chunky Basti. That's okay. Oh, I'm sorry, MJ. I'm sorry, brother. Alright, Sith Empire. Okay, fine. I mean... Let's see how you've modded your Ben. This is very peculiar modding for Ben. Sathi, I am very confused by your Ben modding. You've got a tenacity set, a health set, and a defense set on Ben? You've just tried to make him chunky? But why? Like, he's a damage dealer. I mean, I don't understand why you'd want him slow and defensive. Move as little as possible on defense to do timeouts. Okay. Interesting choice. Hopefully it works for you. Elon stated that if you are fired via Twitter, he'll back you up legally. Now this is where the ball is rolling. Oh my days. What a bunch of unnecessary drama. Okay, cool. Let's keep going then. Let's actually just go to the bottom. Let's see if we can find some holes. So you currently don't have Afra, but you've got everything else almost, yeah? So something to consider when moving forward. Afra and Bo-Katan Mandalore, I guess the only two journey event characters that you don't have unlocked. Works better than when he was modded for offense. Hey, if you're finding success with it, then more power to you. More power to you, buddy. Personally, I like him to do a lot of damage. Because he actually hits really damn hard. Really damn hard. Alright. So Lord Vader, I believe, is the one you said you're working on currently. So the fact that you don't have Hunter built out just yet is absolutely fine. I'm assuming he is on your list. Okay, Jawas and Kira. Yeah, you've got some of the Bad Batch geared up. Not surprising to see very little investment in Boba Fett's sign of Django. Not particularly valuable. Has got use, obviously, but you need to have TW Omicrons on there, and then it depends on how much you value TW over other game modes. Chopper, this is very clearly a Lightspeed bundle chopper. Yeah, you're a Lightspeed bundle chopper guy, aren't you, hey? After you do after you finish Lord Vader. Makes sense. Hey, Mark, how you doing, bro? Okay. Oops, that was a missed double click there. Sorry about that. Hell yeah. Yeah, I figured as much, my friend. I figured as much. Not that I doubt, you know, it was a great value pack. I saw the Farm Boy Luke there at R3, and I saw the Chopper at R3, and I was like, this reeks of Lightspeed bundle. I bought the same bundle. So, but, you know, my Chopper is R9. Because I make smart decisions. I make smart decisions in life. Okay, keep on rolling through here. See, you've got a little bit of Night Sister investment there. Echo is ready, I guess. There's Hera for profundity. Let's check out your Mandos right now. Let's check out your Mandos. Oh, having ISC at R5, but Gar Saxon is still languishing at Gear 9? That's something to have a word with yourself, Sathi. Is his Jedi Consular modded well? We'll never know. You make dollars, not cents. Indeed. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Rhys. Ah, you got a Welsh name in the chat. Rhys Williams. Sounds very Welsh. The list is phenomenally long, Rhys. I'm sorry, bro. We have like 20 in the list and about 7 that are prioritized at the moment. You plugged Thrawn in there in the meantime. Well, you might want to consider getting your Gar Saxon up to snuff. You know, he doesn't have to be R9 like mine, but you can take him to R5 and still make real good use out of him. Real good use out of him. All right, let's keep going through here. Okay, I can see some pretty good Omni choices going through here. You've got a smattering of GAC and TW Omnis and a TB one as well. How are you finding that Kyle Katarn Omni? I'm liking this. Yeah, you got a solid roster, mate. Poor Zam over here with her Omni. Ooh, a fellow Trench investor. Yeah, mine's at R7 with no Omnis. It's kind of painful. I like that you've got Zori Bliss already sorted. That's great. Your Night Sisters are obviously far more phenomenal than mine. Logray at R7, I'm assuming for operations. Maybe for the raid, perhaps. Okay, yeah. Seeing the army on Wampa and Seer. Pretty good choices so far. Embo, liking it. Iden, good investment in Iden. It's going to up that reliability of your counter. R6 on Thrawn, yeah. Very good. Me too on this army with Bausch. Hopefully one day that becomes useful again. And Mace. Yeah, you've got solid army choices, I'd say, mate. Scribble has to do a kit reveal within an hour or so. Exactly. Lightspeed bundles, good or bad for the game? In my opinion, Wesley, very good. Yeah, in my opinion, I think they're incredibly valuable to the community. I think they offer players the opportunity to experience what endgame is like without spending months and months and months trying to get there for very little investment, you know? So I support Lightspeed bundles. That Bausch was on discount, so is mine, Sathi. I don't regret it. I got months of use out of that Omicron. Okay. I think you're looking pretty solid here. This is a well-developed roster. Just taking a look at the ships. The ships are all sorted. I like to see it. I mean, honestly, I can't even recommend you work on this MS, the SF-17, because that fleet just does nothing, man. It just does nothing. I mean, your comeuppance is 7 stars. You don't even need the SF-17 at this point. The problem is they need to start offering Zeta Lightspeed bundles or any speed to up to Zeta. Yeah. All right, solid roster overall, mate. I definitely think that you should push for Afra. You're at that point once you've finished Lord Vader. That there's a couple of characters, like I said, looking at characters like Gar Saxon could be very useful to make use of that ISE. It's not dependent on Datacrons, but it has a particularly useful one at this time. Getting Afra is you might as well at this point, and then push for Bo-Katan Mandalore. Who knows? She's probably coming back in like 7 days, right after she first disappears. She'll just be back like that. You know, we should have Keller and Beck go farmable today. So let's run your mod score. See how you're looking on the mods there, Sathi. Mod score. Ally code. Let's go ahead and grab you. They have some of those data mined. Ooh, really? Zeta Packs data mined, huh? Come on. We will get your mod up. 5.81. You have got what I would call decent mods, my friend. Decent mods for an 11 mil account. 5.81 is near enough to around about where I'm at. I think I'm at 6.5 or something like that. So you're doing it right. You know what you're doing. Just keep doing it. Do more of it. Do more of it. And then when you think you've got enough speed mods, just keep doing more of it. So yeah, solid mod game, solid account. Really, really like it. Daniel, I'm using the C3PO bot. So a lot of Discord servers have got various bots. I'm using the C3PO one here. You just go /mod score. It's in my Discord as well if you want to use it there. It's free to use. So yeah, solid roster there, Sathi. It's good stuff. Thanks for letting me review it. Okay, let's see who is next on our list. I'm trying to get through these accounts. I apologize. I do sometimes take a little bit longer. So Ubaj, are you still in the chat, my friend? Have you got a video about managing mods? I do, but it's a very old one. It's a very old one. And probably, well, definitely needs updating. You're here. Good stuff, Ubaj. So, Ubaj, just double checking. Ubaj, I think this is safe to say that this is your account. 6.4 million GP. Love to see it. Love to see it. Tell me a little bit about your account. What are you working on? What advice can I help you with? Because that's the important thing, right? If I'm going to do these roster reviews, I want to be able to give you a little bit of useful advice. And the best way to do that is to get an idea of what you've been working on, where you're looking to go. Otherwise, I can just give you blind advice. Let's see. First look on the roster. I can see 3 GLs. One without ult currently. You've got Rey, Slacker, and Jedi Master Luke. I'm wondering if these lightspeed bundles that come to the game might have tempted you a little bit into doing a little bit of light whaling. Just unlocked JMLS 2 weeks ago. And I'm currently working on Profundity. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Aww. Sathi, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that, brother. Solid roster, my dude. Solid roster. All right. Okay. So you've just unlocked JMLS. You're working on Profundity. Let's not look at Datacrons. That's not the important part right now. So taking a look here, I would... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I like to see that you've got Negotiator already. You've already got Executor as well. This is really cool. So... still relatively early game as far as roster development is concerned, but you've got investments in the right places. I like the fact that even though you've got 3 GLs right now, you're making the decision to push into GL capital ships. I hate the term GL capital ships because they're not Galactic Legends, they're just legendary ships. All right, they are the top tier fleets in the game. And they make a massive difference, arguably more so than GLs do, particularly in early game GAC matches, because there are so many limited options on how to tackle a capital ship compared to ground. So GLs are great, legendary ships are even better. Namely Executive, Profundity, and Leviathan. They win GAC matches, especially in the lower divisions in the earlier game. So I love the fact that you're pushing towards Profundity. I love the fact that you've got Executor. Executor works very well at low stars, works even better when you start getting it to 7 stars. Profundity, on the other hand, works out the gate. Like, you don't necessarily need all the stars for Profundity to really shine. So... it's all good business. All good business. And you're working on Inquisitors as well. That's an interesting choice, actually. Is your guild looking to push for Reaver at the moment? Is that what your guild is looking for? Is that pure speculation, or is there a reason to believe it? I would say it's not pure speculation. It's more like an educated guess, Melkisel. Okay, so the guild is looking to push for Reaver, in which case I can 100% get behind it. Reaver is a phenomenal character, and the Inquisitors faction under Reaver is really, really strong. I like to see that guild pushing for that. That's, you know, it takes a lot of investment, because Inquisitors are not cheap. You need to get Grand Inquisitor, that's R5 on all your Inquisitors. Then you need to get them all to R7 with Grand Inquisitor as well. That's another really heavy investment. And then you'll need to wait however many months to actually unlock Reaver. She is very, very valuable, though. And it does need a guild buy-in, because otherwise it's going to take you years to unlock. You unlocked Ben solo yesterday? Oh, that's handy, because you've got Ray. So I can see Starkiller over here. I'm wondering if this was a Lightspeed bundle shenaniganry as well. Ben Solo over there with the single army, gear 9 at the minute. So I'm getting the feeling you're probably a little bit very strapped at the moment for gear and Zetas. Hey Tren, how you doing today, buddy? But you've got Malicos unlocked as well, so you've clearly been focusing on getting red boxing conquest and stuff like that. It's wonderful to see. You're only 6.5 mil. It's possible to get red box if you try hard enough, basically. You had Mara at R5 already. It's still pretty good. It's a good pack. You get a lot of characters at R5. Yes, it is a lot more expensive than the other Lightspeed bundles, but only you can really decide if that has value for money, right? Thanks, Night Fox. I appreciate you. Just grabbing a drink one sec. All this talking is making me thirsty. The donos aren't closed, no, Tren. The dono queue, I think we've got another 5 after this. So it's up to you. Up to you on whether you feel like that's too long of a queue. Mini fridge, baby, you know it. Thanks, Night Fox. Appreciate you. Okay, cool. So, yeah, love the fact that you got Ben. Working on Profundity is a huge, huge value character for you. What I would recommend, after you've done Profundity and you've worked on your Inquisitorius, is have a think about trying to unlock Jabba. Unlocking Jedi Master Luke has a lot of bleed over to unlocking Jabba, and Jabba brings a heck of a lot of value to everybody's account. Just through the Smuggler Run 2 event, the value it brings through into TB, the value it brings into PvP game modes like TW and GAC, really, really high value character. Yes, he does require a lot of unlocking, but he brings a lot. He's probably all the way up there, probably tied for first most valuable GL in the game, in my opinion, just because of what he brings to a roster. If it wasn't for the new raid, he would be first. Right now, unfortunately, Leia is the featured raid character. She brings so much value, and all of her farms basically let you elevate your performance in the raid. That's why I would probably put her tied first at the moment. You're closer to Leia than Jabba? Then 100% get Leia. Get Leia. Like, if you're already closer to Leia, push for Leia. She is just a hair, currently in the current climate, more valuable than Jabba. Jabba would be next after that, I guess. Because I like the position of your fleets. Once you've got Profundity and Executor, I'm not necessarily saying go ahead and get Leviathan. Leviathan is, Mound's more expensive, again, due to the fact that it needs 2 Relic 9s, and it requires, Malgus and the Fury class Interceptor and stuff like this. It's a really expensive ship to get. It is good, it is worth it, but in the short term, if you've already got Executor and Profundity, you've already got your Negotiator here, you've got work on the Malevolence. Malevolence works fine at 5 stars. You might want to get some relic levels on the GG at some point, but otherwise works very well. And you've got the Finalizer as well to help push and elevate your fleet performance. It can take out Executors and stuff like that. I wouldn't necessarily say that Leviathan is that valuable to your ship right now, to your roster right now. So definitely consider Inquisitors. Definitely push Leia. Think about going for Jabba, okay? You're probably very, very close to C as well. You've already got Executor done. That's going to be a number of the farms already done. You've got Slacker done. That's a number of the characters required for C already done. And he requires very little relic investment in order to unlock. So you're going to be very close to quite a few GLs right now. Jabba's on your radar? Good. Yeah, we are expecting a kit reveal. And I promise, guys, I will 100% get through paid for roster reviews today. I will do it. But if that kit reveal drops, we're gonna have to do a quick video. And I hope the chat will ping me incessantly if the kit reveal drops. We're supposed to get something today. So we'll record that video live with a live studio audience. Cat reveal. Maybe, Rob. Maybe. The sub-goal character is Wampa. R9 Wampa kid. And we're very close to it, actually. What are we, like 40-odd away? I can't read it from here right now. And Night Fox is absolutely true on that one. It would be nice if Meathead would join your stream. It would be lovely, but I would not expect him to. I would not expect anybody to. Okay, let's continue then. I'm just, instead of having a look at what you don't have because you're a smaller account, I'll look through what you do have. Solid. And yeah, I like the fact, look man, you have developed this roster very, very well from what I'm looking. Healthy Coconut, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the tribe. You've developed this roster very, very well. 6.5 million, and it looks like it's incredibly focused. You've got some good Omicrons rolling here. You've got Phasmas for TW. You've got Wampas for GAC. You've got Starkiller rolling. You've got Dash Rendar with his. I wonder if you've got Vandor Chewy there. You do. You know what you're doing with this account, dude. You know what you're doing with this account. I like to see it. Sasuke-sama, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the tribe. Alrighty. I'm loving to see this Rebel love because the last week when we were doing this, the Rebel love was there, but not enough. You know, they were like maybe Gear 12. Some of them had like a Gear 8 character. Seeing this guy, relatively early account, like I said, you've got the Rebels geared up and you've thrown Zetas on them, even though it's a highly Zeta expensive team. I love to see it. Trent, thank you so much, buddy. I'll add you to the priority list, my friend. Thank you so much for the £10. That's very kind of you, mate. That's very kind of you. Trend, yes. There. Cool. Alrighty, alrighty. Love to see that. Love to see that. Thank you so much, Trend. That's very kind of you, mate. So. Just having a quick look through. We got down to Dash Rendar before. Like to see it. Love to see the Captain Rex as well. Like you said, you're pushing for Leia. I'm assuming you've got that Phoenix Lightspeed bundle that came out, or the, you know, the Rebel one. Yes, you have. So you can actually make some use out of it. It's a fantastic team. Love to see it. Love to see that Omicron on there. That was a really solid choice. And look, you've even managed to make room for stuff like Bounty Hunters right now. So you've got Bosk, you've got Grief, you've got Mando. You know, like, you've got Boba Fett because the Executor. The places that you're investing are solid characters. If you can, get Fennec. Of course, you'll get her when you go for Jabba, but that just kind of rounds out that team really, really nicely. Double Omni on Starkiller. No Zetas, but still, Omnis over here. Very, very good Omnis to have in general. I like that you got Queel and IG-11 sorted as well. Yeah, obviously, there's obviously been just a wee bit of whaling action going on your account that I can see here, my friend. So Zetas are going to be a struggle for you at the moment, especially with you unlocking multiple GLs. They take up all your Zetas immediately. The more you whale on that, the harder it is going to be to keep up on it. Early game, Zetas will just disappear out of your account. So make sure you just save them for the teams that you're going to get the maximum amount of value out of. Start with your GL squads as they're going to bring the most bang for your buck, and then just work on individual teams at a time. I don't set a minimum donation for or a maximum or anything like that on. Why would I set a maximum? That makes no sense. For jumping on the primary list for roster reviews, I haven't even scaled them or anything like that. I don't tend to. Yep, you've got some more good Omicrons over here, GAC focused ones here. Obviously, a little bit of additional relic investments would make these teams really pop, but I understand how that is not a priority for you right now. Your priority should definitely be around all the characters that you'll need for Profundity, all the characters that you need for your GLs, and the supporting characters that go with it. These will still operate very well, probably where you are in GAC right now though. So it's good to see. Yeah, you've made some real solid choices. Where you have invested in characters, you've invested in the right characters. Zori is obviously one character that is going to benefit your roster. You've already got Rey. I say this all the time, but it's one character to elevate an entire team. It's super, super valuable. So if you get a moment, try and finish off Zori super quick. She's accelerated farm now, so you'll get her shards twice as quickly. Just take her to R5, drop that Omni on her, and she will work wonders in your account. I imagine things like Imperial Troopers are probably not the most developed for you, especially because you haven't got C yet. but you've got some investment there. You've got Dark Trooper and Piet. This is going to be an area where you will be able to develop quite closely. And Ditesh Auto, thank you so much for the $10 and Ross review request. I really appreciate that, mate. That's very kind of you. Let me just add you to the list there, my friend. And Ditesh Auto. Sorry, I was just making sure I get your name right. All right. Just getting you all down there. And sorry you've donated too much money. No reviews for you. Indeed. Sorry, guys. Too much money. No reviews for anybody anymore. Apparently, it's a Twitch stream too. It is indeed. We are on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. So this isn't too bad for you, because when you do decide to push for C, you just need these two at Relic 3. And then you've already got Dark Trooper. You've already got Piet because of Executor. So it's something for you to drop into. Range is also the perfect 5th here right now. So you're in a really solid position here, my brother. Yeah, we were having a look. We went down here. We saw the... Thank you so much. Oh, Damn Yankee, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Were you looking for... Sorry, I didn't catch Damn Yankee. I don't know if you wanted to be on the roster review list. Let me know in the chat. And if Night Fox, could you grab his ID if it does, just while I'm having a look here? Yeah, keep going down, keep going down. I love the fact that you've got Watt Zeta on him already. Even though he's only 5 stars, Watt operates really well, as long as he's got that Zeta. That gives him that 100% TM or bonus turn early on. I like that you've got Terran Malicos, but I can't imagine you've got an unaligned Force user team running. Yeah, so Cal and Sierra are not up and running. He's nice to have, but honestly, you could probably rest back on him just for now. Just for now. Yeah, about 10 years, Livid. About 10 years. I've got 10 paid for roster reviews essentially in total, and I think we're on number 3. So it's rolling, as it were. It's rolling. Just having a quick look over here. Gara, I see, a lot of this is not going to be valuable to your account just yet. Honestly, dude, I'd say you've got a really well-developed roster. You obviously know how to invest in the right areas. Just keep pushing and try to make sure you have that priority dialed in. Definitely get Leia, get Jabba. Think about characters like Zori Bliss just to give you a one character that'll really up your game, you know? But phenomenal. You're investing in the right places. You're doing it right, mate. You are doing it right. Let's give you a little bit of a mod score review, shall we? I imagine the mods are going to be a little bit low, but I might be wrong. I might be wrong. You never know. Where are you? There's your ally code. Mod score. Ally code. Go. R9 that cup. I mean, I'd take one, but these guys are all donated. Might catch another one instead. Yeah, that's fine, damn Yankee. I mean, I'll add you to the list. You've already subscribed. I'll add you to the list. If you don't get it this time, you get it next time. Hey, everybody, like the stream. Exactly, brother. Make sure you like the stream if you're on YouTube. All right, let's check out your mods, my friend. Your mods are thusly. Okay, it comes as no surprise, but the mods are obviously a little bit on the low side, but I think that's most likely down to you've probably invested quite a bit in Lightspeed bundles, crystal packs, that sort of thing. Just try to make sure that the mods don't become a complete afterthought. If you can, make sure you have crystals in your account each day to refresh that mod energy at least 3 times a day. Work on them, because the more you whale on your account, the bigger it's going to grow, and the more important every single mod that you have is going to matter. I don't want to say it's pointless to have a massive account with no mods, but it makes a night and day difference. If you don't focus on mods early, by the time you reach the higher end of your accounts, you're not going to be able to hit mod thresholds that are super valuable to really make teams work. So refresh that mod energy 3 times a day. Check mods in the mod store. Figure out a little bit about how to best farm mods, how to roll them. You know, if you haven't done already, there's loads of YouTube guides on it. But high level advice is, if something stops rolling speed after like 2 rolls, stop investing in it. Buy mods from the mod store that are either 4 or 5 base speed, and are at least purple in rarity, so it's easier for you to invest in them. And don't neglect your calibration. Another reason why Jabra is so valuable. It gives you loads of attenuators to recalibrate your mods and get the most out of them, essentially. But keep working on it, man. This is a hell of a roster. Thank you, Yankee. I'll add you to the list now, buddy. We're ready for a Kalani kit drop today? I hope so, Storm. I hope so, buddy. Okay, moving swiftly on then to our next roster review. Who have we got next in my list? Next in my list, we've just done Ubaj. Fantastic roster, buddy, and thank you once again for being so kind in the last stream. Roy, are you around, my friend? I hope so. I don't have your ally code for some reason, Roy. You'll have to help a brother out and throw me your ally code again. Hold on. Na-na-na-na-na. Has Kalani been officially announced or just leaked? Kalani has not been announced. It's speculation, Tren. It's educated guessing at this point. We think it's most likely going to be a separatist droid just because of the login rewards, 25th anniversary of Phantom Menace, that sort of thing. It points towards it, but really, it's a guess. It's most likely going to be a separatist character. Most likely, again, to be a droid. Could be any droid. It could be like a B2 rocket droid. Could be someone else. Could be a commando droid. I don't know. But I want it to be Kalani because he looks cool and he was awesome in Lightside GOTB. Think a Kalani type character would replace GG as a leader for Sep droids? Potentially, Yankee. Potentially. It would be an odd choice, but it could happen. I mean, he's as a tactical droid, he's a leader himself, isn't he? So the thing that I would argue is that in these situations, I don't think that CG would want to introduce another leader to the separatist droid faction because there isn't really the support for it, right? And all it means is you replace Grievous as a lead, which is not necessarily a bad thing. But why? He should either elevate one of the teams, I think. I think it most likely should elevate one of the teams. It makes sense for him to elevate GG, but it's Trench that needs help. So, or a separatist that can get a ship for the beginning of the year? Absolutely, Havorius. Could be the HMP gunship. I don't think it's going to be a ship. I don't think it's going to be a ship. I think it's going to be a character. We haven't had a ship marquee in a long time. Maybe they will symmetry. They might try and build out a completely new separatist droid army for him. Do you think it's better to go exec first, GL capital? Coach, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the tribe. I would recommend executor first, personally. The reason I say executor is because it's a little bit more accessible. It's a little bit more accessible. It doesn't require a Relic 9 character, but still performs very, very well. They're both incredibly valuable. Like, you know, they both counter different things, but they're both very, very valuable. It's just Executor is a little bit easier to farm and gets you on the path to sea very quickly. Just waiting for Roy to get his ally code in the chat and we'll get rocking here. You saw some profundity rushes and they seem to do so good in Fleet Arena and GA. They would. They absolutely would. The profundity is a very, very good ship. Like I said, the only reason I would argue Executor is because it's easier to get. But if that's not an issue, thank you, Vorius. Thank you so much for the Prime sub there, buddy. Prime subbage, boom. You're already on the list, aren't you, Havorius? I believe. I can place you as a priority now, buddy. Thank you. Thanks, Havorius. Appreciate you, bro. And let me just catch up with chat here. I want to make sure I haven't missed Roy. bum. No. Overwine. Oh, sorry. It's Overwine. Apologies, Roy. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. GG would go with Trench? I'm not so sure about that. It'd be cool if the Crab Droid or Commando Droid wouldn't mind Kalani with a Buzz Droid ability. Oh, that's a good idea, Anditesh. Buzz Droids in the ground game? That would be cool. Best non-Ben Ray team? Ooh. Probably Ray Jedi. 3v3 leadership? I hope not. I hope not. Overwine. Whoop. Apologies. Having some issues here. Thank you. Got your ally code now, buddy. Appreciate that. Let's check you out. Let's check you out, my friend. Ray with light side droids viable? It can be. Skywalker Communista. Welcome to the tribe. Alright. So, Roy, what are you working on? What do you want advice on? What do you want advice on, my friend? Forgot to tag. All good. Ray with light side droids. When you're talking about like L3 with like salty, can be to a certain extent. Yes. You could probably do a whole L3 light side droids with Barriss, maybe. I don't think it's better necessarily than Ray with Jedi Titans, but the problem with Ray Jedi Titans is it just breaks up all your Jedi teams, which is not good in most scenarios, right? You're trying to get higher in GAC and looking for a new fun team to play with. Okay, so you're in Kyber 1. You're around where I'm at. I think I'm 3-7 something right now. Looking for new fun teams to play with. There you go. ISC and Gar Saxon. So much fun. So much fun. 3746. Are you accepting allies? Am I accepting allies? You can try and I don't know if my ally list is full right now, Storm, but you can send me an ally request. I'm 816933933. Yeah, ISC and Gar Saxon, in my opinion, are a heck of a lot of fun. Heck of a lot of fun. You can use them to duo gas teams if you've got the right modding on. Quick and easy, 2 characters, old characters. They have a ship. Not a massively used one, but it is a ship. Why not? Why not push the boat out? New bow is fun too. New bow is very exclusive still, obviously. She does look fun, particularly with the new Datacron set. But 11.6 mil, I imagine there isn't a whole lot in your account that you don't have, my friend. Rover Wine for the win? Yeah. You know you're a serious Swigger player when you memorize your ally code. I mean, mine's really easy because 816 is fine, but then it's 933933. So that's 6 digits that I only need to know 2 numbers for. It's 933 and it's twice. 933933. 816 933933. So, yeah, I mean, you might as well get Gar Saxon and ISC. You might as well start pushing for Bowmando. You've probably not got anything else left to really push for. You've got all the GLs. All the GLs are rocking as far as relic levels are concerned. Let's keep looking. You can go crazy and do stuff with Jawas. I don't recommend it, but people have fun with it. R9 Wampa, Ugnaught and Cup sounds fun. R9 Wampa I can get behind. Ugnaught and Cup? I'm not so sure. Gar with ISC, Gar and ISC with Piet under Thrawn beats Jabba. Does that work with the current Datacron set, Anditesh? I've not looked at that one. Also, the Tenacity loaded Empire Crons will help Gar and ISC. Can't wait to use them. I've just remodded mine to actually be Tenacity modded. It does beat Bauschkron. That is sick. I'm gonna have to try that. I imagine all the thermals and stuff feed you a boatload of TM under Thrawn's leadership. So you're just able to take turns and turns and turns. Welded armor, 50% armor basically, the opposite to armor shred. Oh, like a stacking buff? Horrendous, don't like it. I don't want to go back to the days of 400% armor. There's a video out on it 5v5. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, please do, Livid. Please do. Okay, so you can do stuff with Ewoks. That will also help you with your raid performance, Roy. I'm not sure how much value you're placing on raid performance, but in my opinion, it's a very, very valuable game mode to be investing in. Gives the best return on investment in the whole game, in my opinion. Geos is another thing that you could theoretically take up a couple of relic levels. Take them to relics. Even, heck, I think they've got a mission on Dathomir, right? For relic 7? No, it'll be Geonosis, won't it? Relic 7 Geos. That's a bit of an over-investment if you ask me, but you already have the army over here. So, one to think about. Stormtrooper Han can go in a Sanastaros team. Something to consider. I don't know anything about the Sanastaros team, so I don't know if it's actually any good. Just taking a look through here. I guess we have to take a look at the Phoenix, Roy. We have to take a look at the Phoenix. Hera Omi. And then a couple more relic. You probably don't even need more relic levels ready. Hera Omi becomes a phenomenal TW team. Unfortunately, in the current meta, well, not the current meta, the current Datacron setup, the Doubtcron really messes up Phoenix. But outside of Doubtcron, Phoenix does walk a lot of teams in TW with Hera's Omicron. It is a lot of fun. I really thoroughly enjoy that. It'll beat, like, Reaver teams, for example, on defense. If Reaver is under Lord Vader, it'll probably still beat that. I mean, the days might be a bit of an issue, but definitely one to consider. Like I said, doesn't work currently in the Doubtcron setup, and they'll beat basically anything else that isn't a GL. Hera Army's on the agenda, 3rd or 4th. Nice one, Roy. Beck Lead is amazing in TW. It is. It is. I've thoroughly enjoyed Beck Lead. Like, definitely, if nothing else, Roy, just getting Beck with Jedi, so much fun. So much fun. Incredibly powerful. Hilarious to do and watch. Just keep going. Have a look through. See what I'm missing. Yeah, I mean, you got your Nihilus. You could probably do with a little bit of extra love and get those relic levels up just a little bit. Take them to R5, maybe. Just having a look-see. I mean, you've got Chirrut and Baze, so have you got the new Datacron for them? Oh, wow, you've got some serious Datacron action going on already, my friend. I like to see it. I like to see it. So Chirrut and Baze is something that you're going to be having fun with. Do you have Saw Gerrera up there? Yep, you got Saw rocking, so you're able to maximize the benefit out of that team. Love to see it. You've just relicked them. Good stuff. You're in a TW-focused guild, so got around 45% TW armies. All right, then you're definitely getting back. You are definitely getting back, my friend. I'm assuming then you've probably also got unaligned force users talking about that Cal army with Fulcrum army. There's the Fulcrum army. There's the Cal army. Love to see it. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. I've also got this army on GI because throwing him under Reaver still gets a lot of the use out of that team. Taran Malikos, only rocking the Lonely, but that's fine. Like you said, you're a TW-focused guild. Finally got a stream. Hey, Daniel, how you doing today? Glad to have you in the stream, my friend. All right, let's keep rolling. Let's keep rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Come on. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Alrighty. Ah, so you have Paz already invested. That's interesting. You have Paz, but I'm pretty certain your IG-12 and Grogu and your Beck were completely uninvested. What's the story behind the R5 Paz? No shade, I'm just curious. Oof. Also the Omni over here on Skiffy Lando. Some good Omicron investment over here. BT1 is already done. I'm assuming Afra is already up the wazoo. Finishes shard farming. Ah, okay. Yeah. So you just happened to finish him off. Good to know. Good to know. I like the Trayer Army. Again, maybe the relic levels are a little bit low on that Sith Triumvirate. Pumping them up will really help their survivability, their reliability in GAC. Even Tarful going up there. Even Tarful going. Yeah, I'd definitely say start with Gar and ISC. Princess Nisa, you're definitely investing into raid teams then. You are definitely investing into raid teams. So, I mean, you could theoretically invest in some more Ewoks, you know? Like, you've got these guys rolling already. Maybe make a Relic Ewok team. You're at that point. Like, I'd obviously prioritize getting Bo-Katan Mandalore first, but if you're looking for fun things, looking for new things, why not, mate? It'll also improve your raid scores. So, Send you a jabber. Thank you, Livid. Appreciate you. You aiming for 16 million plus in the raid? Well, there you go. There you go. Ewoks are the easy way to do it. Elder, Chirper. Really, really good raid characters. Chirper and Elder are the best ones. I believe. I believe. They have the ideal setup. I think it's Chirper and Elder. Unfortunately, Elder doesn't necessarily fit in the... well, actually, don't ask me about actual optimal Ewok teams. I can't remember if you drop Elder or if you drop someone like Paplu or Logray out of the ideal setup. But yeah, I believe it's Chirper and Elder are the best performing Ewoks for the raid. So something to consider. If you're already doing that investment in your Ewoks, you might as well get a 5th up there. Paplu is amazingly useful, obviously, because he's the tank. Logray passes out AoE days. So, good to know. It's good business. It's all good business. I like the roster, though, dude. You've got good investments. You've already done all your fleet. You're obviously TW focused. So, you want to begin that Keller and Beck up and running. You want to get that Keller and Beck up and running. I like that you don't have an Omni on Scout. Don't put it on. It's a trap. It's a trap. Yeah. Solid account, mate. Solid account. Anything else I can help you out with before we just take a look at your mods? I have a feeling your mods are going to be great, though. The moment he's farmable, you do 3 refreshes a day. I guarantee you it's coming like tomorrow or day after. He's going to be farmable as soon as this marquee drops this week. Mod score, ally code. Let's get Roy's mods rolling. Let's see how he does. Oh yes, mate. Oh yes, mate. Mod score is phenomenal over here. Hot Utils mod score of 7.73. Roy knows how to mod, buddy. Roy knows how to mod. He's got better mods than me. Gerbil is the person to ask about Ewoks team. That he is. That he is. 7.73 is massive. Look at all these 25 pluses over here. What's that? 65. Essentially, well, 81. 81. 25 pluses. Huge. Huge, mate. Really good. Are we still doing roster reviews? We are, currently. We are. Roster review list is closed at the minute, gameplay. 86, is it? I was doing pigeon math, I guess. 65 plus 21. Yeah. Yeah. Love to see it. Love to see it. You obviously don't need my advice on how to mod. Your mods are better than mine. Keep it up, buddy. Keep it up. Good stuff. Just realized I went too far into the lurk zone. I didn't miss my spot, did I? I'm assuming not due to the priorities. No, we're still on the priority farms at the minute. What is a good score? Yours is a good score, mate. Like, obviously, these are things in isolation, right? Let's just go over full screen real quick. Where I'm at about 11.1, I've got about 6.5, which I consider to be okay. I consider it to be okay, like trending in the right way, not amazing, but okay. Really good mod scores are going into the double digits, like a 10 plus. Even stuff like 8, 9 is a really good mod score. The top end people, I've seen people with like 13 plus in their mod score, and they've got massive rosters. But that takes years worth of farming and a real concentrated effort to improve your mods continually. It takes a long time to get to that position, or a heck of a lot of whaling, because it's not very whale friendly to improve your mods. But 7.7 is still really, really good. It's a really solid number. Thanks, Anditesh. Appreciate you. You can drop your ally code, bud, but I'll be honest, mate. I can't see us. I can't see us getting to it. All right. Thank you, Roy. Thank you, Roy, for that. That was a pleasure to look at your roster, my friend. I know we're still on my face right now. Let's get off the face and on to the next roster review. So after Roy, we are looking at Lesser of Me. Lesser of Me, are you in the chat, buddy? Ben Swallow 55 with the subscription. Thank you so much, Ben Swallow. Appreciate you, buddy. Are you looking to get on the roster review train there, Ben Solo, or are you just subbing? Let me know. Okay, Lesser of Me is in the chat. Let's... Sorry, the game's taking a while to load up here. I want to make sure I don't miss that Lesser of Me chat there. Okay, lesser of me. Account is 15 months old. Oh, wow, okay. So, pretty new account. Lesser of me, that makes sense. Finishing up profundity requirements, going for Slacker after is still need 30 finalizer shards to 5-star it. Currently farming Nihilus, Zori, BTLB, Y-Wing, Nest, and Echelon. Okay. Absolutely, Swigger. Gameplay. Add you to the list, my friend. I got a list. I'm going to check it twice. I got a list. Scribe, could you quick flash us the queue list? I mean, this is the queue list. I'm going through all the priority ones here. These are all the names that have been put down today. Everyone that's got a yes is a priority farm. We've just done Roy. We're working on Lesser. And then, we've got another, 7 more on the priority list before we even start touching on everybody else who didn't go on the priority list. This list makes sense to me. So it's pretty big at the minute, my friend. Pretty big at the minute. All right. So that's from me. 12-month-old account. Sorry, not 12 months. Just over 12 months, wasn't it? 15 months. Yeah, 15 months. Holy moly. 15 months and 5.3 mil. Wow. Some Lightspeed bundle action going on, I take it. If you are working on finalizing the finalizer for your Slacker farm, already got Ray, and you said you are currently working on Nihilus, Zori, BTLB, Y-Wing, Nest, and the Echelon. Nest is an interesting choice. Not that it's not valuable, but I feel like her value has dropped quite significantly in recent years. She just, in the current climate, she can't really beat the things that she used to be able to beat. Ewoks now, they'll time out against her, I guess. Maybe. They might be able to ramp up enough damage. I'm not even sure. But Nisa kind of throws a wrench in the works there. Yes, she can counter some things, but I just don't see it as a, instead of going for Nest, I'd feel like characters like Wampa or Savage fill a very similar role and perform much better. Zori makes total sense. Nihilus is a very useful character. BTLB Y-Wing is obviously for your ships. So let's start off with ships. Let's see what sort of position your ships are in. Oh, thanks, Kojum. You really answered questions. I try to answer questions. I try to. Sorry, I'm trying. Meat bags in the house. Oh, Daniel. Thank you so much for that donation there, buddy. I appreciate you. I'll add you to the list there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate you. Anyway. Let's continue here. So we've already got Negotiator rolling as one of your prime capital ships. That's why you're going for the BTLB Y-Wing. Makes complete sense. You've got Rebels up and running as well. Let's just go ahead and check to see what sort of support they've got at the minute. You've got the Rebel Y-Wing. Obviously Biggs over here. Outrider, Millennium Faction. Wow, yeah. I mean, you're already, because you don't have Profundity yet, obviously, you've already getting use out of the home one. It's still actually a pretty decent capital ship, but Profundity kind of overshadowed it. So the fact that you've got this investment already means you'll be able to use that fleet and then transfer it over to the Profundity once you've got that. 10 away from 7 stars? On Negotiator, I take it. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, let's check out the Galactic Republic ships then. Galactic Republic. Now, obviously, the Marauder is a massive boost in power, but Bad Batch is incredibly Cairo heavy, and I think it's too early game for you, truth be told, to start. You can push for Lord Vader early game, but I feel like it will slow down your progress rather than improve your progress rate, okay? It's a lot of Cairo techs that could go to other easier to achieve teams that will give you a more immediate benefit straight away. Lord Vader kind of needs mold to properly operate, and the amount of relics and Chirotechs that you'd need to spend in order to unlock him would mean you could have probably got 1.5 other GLs in the same time frame, you know? So I don't necessarily think Marauder is the right choice for you. I know you didn't say you were going for it. I'm just stream of consciousing now. So BTLB Y-Wing absolutely makes sense. You've got Anakin, you've got Rex, Fives over here, not quite at relic level, and you've got Ahsoka. These two, my Ahsoka's still relic 5. Wouldn't necessarily recommend going any further on her. Anakin can definitely go to like R7 plus. He still fits into many useful teams. Keller and Beck just sort of elevating him a little bit. Qui-Gon Jinn in the short term still makes use of Anakin, can still get really good holds. So good investment so far. Plo, right now, you don't need to go any further than he currently is. No real value in you relicking him at this point in time, in my opinion. Dan, can't stick around because I need to get to work, but wanted to say thank you for doing the reviews. I've learned quite a bit and got new foci for working on as you reviewed otherwise. Ah, that's good to know, Daniel. Thank you very much, mate. I will catch you in the next stream then. Your name will be down and we'll prioritize you for the next one. JKA is needed at Relic 7 for C2. That's a very good point, Livid. R7, the whole Galactic Republic fleet, most units are very good. I mean, most of mine are. Like, Clone Sarge is probably the worst one, and I actually recommend against using the ship in general. Because he's a tank, he's got a high priority, he'll come out when really you want other fleets to come out before him, other ships. So this is still good business. R9 on Jedi Consular. To be honest, Jedi Consular's ship is not that bad. It's not that bad at all. Jedi Consular as a character, though, not so great. Not so great. Okay, I love the fact that this early game account, once again, has got Rebels as a priority. Look at you. Even triple Zetaed on CLS, double Zeta on Chewie, single Zeta on C-3PO is fine, and you got Zetas and Zeta. Lesser, dude. Are you trying to make me smile right now with this early game CLS push? I just love CLS. I think it's such a great team. The banner recovery is nice, but no need to take him high relics. It's all part of the road ops. If at all, apart from road ops. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So, Boba Fett over here. Did you say you were pushing for exec? I don't think you had exec already. I forget, Lesser. Are you pushing for exec right now, or did you say profundity? First full Relic 5 team with CLS? Mate. That is brilliant stuff. And you got Starkiller rolling. This account is a concentrated top-heavy account. Profundity. You're pushing for Profundity, and you've already got Boba Fett rolling. So you're probably going to be able to bounce from Boba Fett straight. Yeah, look at this. I mean, we've got an R5 Bosk already. We've got an R7 Bosk. We've got Cad Bane working. IG-88. Yeah, you got the stars. Maybe not the gear. You're going to be able to pivot towards Executive very easily, aren't you? Wow. All right. Okay. And you said you were working on the finalizer to get Slacker. So you'll find yourself in a position where you'll have Rey, you'll have Slacker, you'll have Profundity pretty soon. I'd actually, once you finished off your Profundity farm and you got Slacker, I'd say just go full send, get Executor. Get Executor and push into C. The ships will let you push really high in GAC because there'll be a lot of people in a lot of people that are around your league and division won't have the answers to two powerful capital ships on defense, right? Over here in Chromium 1, you will dominate. Absolutely dominate. 2 GLs and 2 capital ships with the focus that you've got. You've already got Rebels, you've got a bit of work in Bounty Hunters, you've got Traya, you've got Starkiller. It's like absolutely huge, mate. Absolutely huge. And it's just such an easy push. Profundity, Slacker, Executor C, and then becomes the big choices, really. Like I said before, I wouldn't focus so much on Leviathan. I think Leviathan you can wait for long term, but start pushing for things like Leia, things like Jabba. Highly, highly valuable. Probably the most valuable thing to push after you've had that really easy low-hanging fruit. That would be the Executor push into C. Because you'll already have so much of the teams put together already. You've already got Stark and Veers already here at Gear 12. It's not much to take them to R3 to start pushing in for C. So getting that low-hanging fruit, get the ball rolling really quickly is going to be... Kit reveal just dropped, really? Hold up. Kit dropped. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. What the hell? Stap? Seagulls! Stop it now! Bit of meme action. Okay, I was not expecting a mounted B1. Single trooper aerial platform? So first and foremost, Lesser, I will continue your roster review. We will get to that. I just want to take a look at this first. This is not a joke, right? I mean, this looks real. Unit name, Stop. Single trooper aerial platform. Okay. All right, Daniel, thank you so much for the follow there. Welcome to the tribe. So let's take a look. Unit name, single trooper aerial platform. Categories, attacker, droid, separatist. GAC Omi to lift General Grievous. Oh my days! GG getting a lift. Whoo, baby. All right, new mechanic. Pinned. Inspiration. When we were looking at what units we could add that were iconic to episode 1 for the 25th anniversary of this year, the Stap jumped out as an early favourite. 25th anniversary, we knew we were going to push into this. Stap was one of the first toys made for the Phantom Menace, but it took us far too long to bring it to life on the holotables. While the player obtainable version is in the Separatist colouring to match the droids for the squad we designed it for, General Grievous, we did have the art team make a version of the Trade Federation colouring for possible use in upcoming events. That's a bit sus. Strategy tip. We need to recharge. Just about guarantees a turn 1 target lock and pinned application to the enemy of your choosing when targeting the B2 Super Battle Droid. Okay, so target locks mean TM generation, means no counterattacks from GG, etc. Stap is naturally really fast, but could be faster. Get this character speed up and it will run circles around your opponent. Why put Provoked on a team with a leader that prevents counterattacks? Provoked is effective against teams with a lot of out-of-turn attacks, and that was chosen for that reason. While there's some anti-synergy with this debuff and General Grievous' leader's ability preventing counterattacks, it works quite well against teams that have a lot of assist calls, as Provoked targets all out-of-turn attacks, not just counterattacks. Okay. Checkpoint secure. This is the basic. This just looks so funny. I'm loving the new Naboo background as well. Okay, deal physical damage to the target enemy and inflict target lock for 2 turns. If they already have target lock, instead inflict pinned for 2 turns. Can't be copied, dispelled, or prevented, and this attack can't be evaded. Love it when attacks can't be evaded. Pinned, can't gain bonus turn meter, minus 25% speed. Does not stack with breach, fracture, or speed down. Nothing here says that GLs can't have this. Like, this is cool. This is cool, I like it. Special 1, Die Jedi Dogs, cooldown of 2, AoE. Deal physical damage to all enemies which can't be evaded by Jedi. So, all that foresight is for nothing. Inflict Provoked on all enemies for 2 turns, deal damage again to pinned enemies. Interesting, Provoked on all enemies for 2... Oh, no, on all enemies for 2 turns. Sorry, I think it was allies for some reason. Okay, so Provoked on all enemies for 2 turns, that's very useful because we'll be able to ignore taunts when we want to. We need to recharge, cooldown of 4. Recover 20% health and protection and gain 5 stacks of overcharge. That's the same as DDK, which can't be copied or prevented. Target ally attacks, then Stap assists. Alright, okay. His unique 1. Single trooper aerial platform. Stap. Zeta and an Omi. Stap gains 10 speed. This or Kelleran? So far Kelleran, but I haven't read the Omi yet. Stap gains 10 speed for each stack of overcharge on them. Wow, that's going to be fast. He can have up to 50 speed. At the start of battle, if all allies are separatist droids, whenever an ally inflict pinned or target lock on an enemy, they also inflict damage equal to 10% of their max health damage to that enemy, which can't be evaded. That's kind of nice. Whenever Stap uses an ability other than we need to recharge, they lose a stack of overcharge. Okay, fine. Whenever Stap or an allied separatist droid tank takes true damage from an enemy, all separatist droid allies lose 15% turn meter. That's weird. When Stap or an allied separatist droid tank takes true damage from an enemy, all Separatist droid allies lose 15% turn meter. Why do you want to lose turn meter? That's weird. Okay, so this is the Omicron. If all allies are Separatist droid, Stap gains a bonus turn at the start of battle. Ooh. And an additional bonus turn whenever an enemy takes their first turn. Oh, that's gross. That is gross. So, bonus turn is huge. Anyway, just in general, there are very few units that take a bonus turn at the start of battle. Can't be interrupted by things like JMK. But the fact that it's going to gain a bonus turn whenever the enemy takes their first turn, you're going to be able to get the TM rolling on the GG team. Like, that's pretty huge. When Stap gains overcharge, all allies gain 20% max health stacking for the rest of the battle. That's huge for Grievous. Grievous does damage based on his max health. He's going to be stacking 20% max damage whenever Stap gains overcharge. And then they're going to recover health and protection, kind of offsetting the damage that Grievous is doing. Enemy clone troopers have minus 30% offense, and when they're inflicted with pinned or target lock, they also receive additional damage equal to 10% max health, which can't be evaded. Separatist droid allies no longer lose turn meter when Stapper... See, this is so strange. It's such a weird mechanic to lose turn meter when you take true damage from enemies. Yeah, GG has just gotten dirty, for sure. Not Kalani, but good, yeah. Now the whole team does max health damage whenever they inflict target lock. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. Yeah. When they're inflicted with pins or target lock, deal... I mean, GG is going to shred. I mean, this additional max health damage is only going to apply to clone troopers. But... yeah. That's still huge. Maybe the TM mechanic is intended to keep them in a line outside of GAC. It's very specific. Is it to make sure... I'm wondering if it's a Bad Batch thing. Why would you want to not gain bonus TM? Well, Bad Batch, right? Bad Batch is a pretty standard counter to GG. They deal true damage once they've got defense up, right? So, interesting. Oh, sorry. They also inflict damage. Okay, yeah, no, sorry. They do all inflict true damage. Well, it's not true damage. 10% max. Like, this is huge. Like, could you imagine Grievous doing his AoE? His AoE, which is an AoE target lock ability, dealing 10% of his max health when he's ramping max health throughout the entire game. 20% max health every single time Stap gains overcharge. Like, once he's at 200k health, he's going to be doing 20k damage AoE, and that's just going to keep ramping and ramping and ramping and ramping. It's going to be a marquee? I think so, yeah. GG versus JML? I can see that happening. It can't be a conquest unit. Yeah, no, it's just a marquee. It's just a marquee, guys. Stap gains 5 overcharge in his bonus turn before anyone moves, so he doubles the team's max health. That's pretty huge. Yep. So it's pretty damn good. GG already counters JML. Yep. Bad Batch needs Crosshair. They're even getting boxed out of their best counter. Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing I'm trying to say is I don't understand why. Like, what they're saying is that outside of this Omicron, that Bad Batch probably kills it. I'm guessing. But this definitely elevates... This is brilliant. This is brilliant. The art strikes again from Meathead. So, yeah, this is cool. I like this kit. This kit looks fun. And GAC Omicron up, you know, improving GG is great. I do agree we probably drop out Droidica. You just throw Bad Batch and it's done? Maybe they're trying to make it an offensive-only team. It's going to deal a lot of damage. It's, you know, you could still bait out Bad Batch. You can bait out Bad Batch ahead in like 5v5. Qui-Gon Jinn could get baited out by Bad Batch, that sort of thing. High GG behind it. 10% max health is in the Zeta part, not the army. Yeah, it's up here, isn't it? If all allies separate destroyed whenever an ally inflict target lock or pinned on an enemy, they also inflict 10% of their max health damage to that enemy, which can't be evaded. So yeah, this is just part of the Zeta, because the army doesn't start till down here. The army just adds additional 10% max health to clone troopers in particular. I think you could drop IG and GAC with this army. The extra attacks from DDK would let you shred people faster. I'm just thinking, man, like, between all the bonus turns from this thing and like bonus turns or bonus turn meter generated from B2. It's crazy. 10% of 1 health is going to be shit. For B1, yeah. But this one's not a B1 unit, is it? This one's probably got normal health and protection. It's not like a 1 stacker, is it? It's not a stacked unit. I don't think it is. Oh, it's 11 units, is it? Did I miss reading that? Anyway. Pinned will still will shut down Wampa. Oh, you're joking. Oh, bomber. Let me remind myself what pinned does. Can't gain bonus turn meter. Has minus 25% speed. Does not... I don't think pinned stops Wampa. I don't think pinned stops Wampa, does it? The bonus turn meter stopping is a little bit annoying, but Wampa doesn't necessarily need that. He's going to counterattack. Yeah, the meathead art is great. The best GAC team will be GG, B1, B2 Stap, and or Newt or BB8. Newt boosts the TM train, and BB8 gets them going faster with TM. Can Wampa still kill GG? Provoke. Newt is no droid. Yeah, you need to have full droid team. Yeah. A B2 is a tank as well, technically speaking. Provoke will shut down Wampa. Will it? Provoke does affect against teams with a lot of out-of-turn attacks and was chosen for that reason. While there's some anti-synergy debuffs here, it still works well. Have a lot of call to assist as provoked. Targets all out-of-turn attacks, not just counter-attack. I'm not sure what provoke does to that. I don't quite understand. He's still going to counter-attack, isn't he? Notice the enemies used in the gifts. Why is IPD and Commando Droid in the Battle of Naboo in the background? Gungan hints? Maybe. Out of turn attacks get reduced to 10%. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Now that makes sense. Provoked will definitely stop Wampa. Yeah. Looks like Provoke could be resisted. Yeah, it could be resisted, and it probably will be resisted in GAC. Because even though GG ramps up potency whenever he fails to land a debuff in his team under his leadership, Wampa probably elevates his tenacity much faster than the rate that GG boosts it. Hey, peace out, Kachkyo. And Wampa will take 20% max health every counter. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I imagine they probably checked it out against GG, Omi Wampa. So it's probably enough, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Overall, really solid kit. Really solid kit, guys. I'm looking forward to it. This looks like a face to me as well. Does it look like a face to you guys? It's got the eyes, and this is like his nose, and there's the mouth. It's like... That's totally a face. That is totally a face. That right there, that is a face. That's eyes, nose, mouth. It's like, oh. Droidica, I think, Exa. Droidica getting dropped. In my opinion. The face of Poe. Stop, says the surprised face. That's good, Sathi. I like it. Put Maggie in there with a lance. Where can you read the full kit reveal? It's on the forums. It's on the forums. Will it stop, Night Sisters? No idea. Alright, cool. I'm going to get back to roster reviews because I've got a lot to go through. So, Lesser, are you still in the chat, my friend? Alright, good business. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, I was talking about how you could push into C after you've done sort of, you're going Profundity, you're finishing off Slacker, push into Executor, get C. That'll put your roster in a really well-rounded position where you'll have 2 GLs, 3 GLs actually, and 2 really powerful capital ships. After that, that's where I would start thinking about pushing for Leia and Jabba. Okay? Hey Carl, how you doing, buddy? Is it a Marquee? I believe so, yes. It should be a Marquee. Loving the fact that you've got Treya with the Treya Omi already. You've got Treya, you've got Savage with the Omi. Nihilus, I think you said Nihilus was someone you're working on, if memory serves. You said you were working on Nihilus, the BTLB Y-Wing for your Galactic Republic ship, and Zori, I want to say. So yes, I agree, get Nihilus up just to finish off the real Triumvirate. Sorry, Scion, you don't really count as the real Triumvirate. Really, it's Savage. So yeah, on board with that. That is a good shout. Good stuff, and I totally agree with getting Zori there. You've already got Rey, you've already got the bare bones for that. So good business. Good business there. Let's check out that Phoenix. Yeah, I mean, because of the Lightspeed bundle, you're kind of there. You're ready for a Captain Rex push, but I think that can wait for when you start actually going for Leia, which I do recommend you do. Now, you don't have to take my advice. You don't have to go Profundity Slacker Executor C. You could just go Profundity Slacker Leia. All right, I'm just trying to give you like really easy low-hanging fruit that will give you a massive boost to your roster in the short term. So something to think about. If you do push for Leia sooner, you'll be able to get Captain Rex. It will give you an operatable Phoenix team as well. Just seeing that Dash Rendar there. You've got operational scoundrels up already. You've got you've got Dash Rendar. I'm not seeing a BAM just yet, though. You've got IG and Queel. So BAM's not on the cards just yet, or did I miss him? Ah, there he is. Apologies. Wow. Fatal's just had a kit reveal released already on YouTube. So Fatal was super, super quick. Gas is also on your radar. Ooh, Gas is a big, big push. Gas is a big, big push. Unfortunately, Gas is one of those characters that requires a lot of investment, but you're kind of already going for it. You've already got Padme, you've already got C-3PO, you've already got Shakti. You can probably already do the first couple of tiers. Let's check out those Separatists. Got B1 going, you've got B2 going, Droidica. You've got Asajj Ventress. So yeah, you are kind of ready already there. Gas is a great team. It's just going to delay some of your farms because that's quite a lot of relic levels. Because, you know, the 501st that goes with Gas is not part of his unlock requirements. So it's a whole 4 other characters, 5 including Gas, that you need to relic at the end of it. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's a very, very solid team and it helps out your Galactic Republic fleet quite a bit. But it's just going to delay other things, you know? It's not bad. That's a really good Jedi. You're on phase 4. Gotcha. Yeah. You'd need a little bit more of an investment on phase 4, just because it's a bit of an awkward battle, that phase 4. With the correct modding, correct approach, you know, typically you want a really fast Droidica, and then you want like speed, potency, and damage on B1 and stuff like that. A little bit more investment in this, and you'll definitely get it beat. Gas phase 2 still haunts you, Daniel. Yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you. Okay, let's keep looking here. I don't think Gas is a bad shout. You're already basically there. You might as well guess him. It's just the 501st is a, you know, it's a whole other investment again. Thankfully, yes, they're already gear 12 and everything, but, you know, Rex has got a ship. Fives has got a very useful ship. Echo and Arc, less so, but eventually you'll need them anyway. So it's not terrible. Gas is still a very, very good team. Let's keep looking here. Okay, so this is where the concentration tends to wow, okay, you've got the Geos, you've got the Pogolomi over here, the Ewoks, a little bit over-invested, I imagine, for C-3PO, but hey, you got it done. That's what matters. Mon Mothma can wait for now. Zori is obviously something that you're actively farming with the accelerated node, so that's totally okay. Iden is not something that you need to be focusing on just at this moment. Again, I think you said Nest was on your priorities, but I know you had Scion, but do you have Wamperdon? You do have Wamperdon. So maybe you're just looking for individual units to add value to your account. Nest can, but honestly, I don't really rate Nest anymore. Mon Mothma Profundity requires... Oh, yes, good point. Good point. Yep. Yep. Yep, honestly. Yeah, I'd keep pushing the way you're going. And like I said with my earlier recommendation around Executor into C and then push for Leia, you're incredibly focused on your development path right now, which is huge. You're a very top-heavy roster, which is a really good thing. So I think the approach that you're taking is very correct. You're making the right investments when it comes to Zetas and Omis. Is there any other advice that I can give you? Nest with Zori ain't bad if you don't have her at Relics or Omi. Well, he's already got Rey, so I imagine he's got the team. You know? The team investment is already there. I don't think I would add Nest into that squad personally. All good, Lesser. I won't do a mod review for you because I imagine it's going to be a very one-sided affair. $1.4? Well, you've heard me say it before. I fully expect a mod score of about 1.4 based on length of the account and development. You've obviously done a bit of whaling. It's going to push your mod score down because your GP is going to be increasing at a much faster rate than your mod income is going to be increasing. So, all right, cool. I'm going to move on to the next review. Thank you so much, Lesser of Me. Really do appreciate that, bro. Let's go and see who is next. We've just done Lesser of Me. Next up on our list then, I have got Casual Yogurt. Is Casual Yogurt still in the chat? Just looking out for Casual Yogurt at the minute. Any donations that come in now will be added to the list, but if you get done tonight, yep. Absolutely. Dubsy? Who's next in line again? Casual Yogurt, Jeremiah. We've got Casual Yogurt. Then we've got Born. Casual Yogurt, Born, Tren, Anditesh, Yankee, Hevorius, Daniel. Currently. We just went over it, Ada. No Darth Jar Jar? I know, right? Quick call back to roster stuff. Does Malicos need all 3 of his Zetas? Oh, Zetas? Honestly, I can't remember. Omicrons, no, he does not need all 3. Zetas, you probably want them. $8.5 million on Casual Yogurt. I'm not going to go into this review just now. I'm just going to open up. Malicos, just to remind myself what the actual Zetas do. Oh. No, I'm not going to be able to see it this way, am I? Malicos. Let's go ahead and check him out, because I cannot remember. Usually when it comes to this, I unlock a character, I just throw all the Zetas on. Job done. Okay, so the Zeta, there's Vile Trash. What does the Zeta add here? When Edge of Maginus is dispelled, if the ally and leader slot is Dark Side Online Force, use a reset this cooldown. I mean, it's not massively useful, but it's good. Then you've got Echo of the Fallen Order. The Zeta here, if all allies on a Force user, whenever yeah, this one absolutely is mandatory. Stacking up crit damage till the end of the encounter and offense. Heal immunity gets dispelled and gains damage immunity. Inflicted with stun, dispelled. Yeah, this one is absolutely phenomenal. You definitely want to have Echo of the Fallen Order at the bare minimum. Strength is power then. When debuffed, he gains 50% health steal whenever you use an ability. He gains accuracy up and defense up. He immediately uses Dark Strike. This is so useful as well. I'd say at least 2 of the Zetas are definitely mandatory. The other one on Vile Thrash is okay, but not. I wouldn't call it mandatory. I'm excited for a new unit. Wish I could get it 7-star, but I'm not spending on a marquee. I get you, Cuddle. I get you. I get you. Sergeant Trumbo over there with a $5 donation. Thank you so much. Low GP and poor mods for a K2 account. All right, I got you. I'll add you to the list, Sergeant Trumbo. Thank you so much for the $5 there, buddy. I'll try my best to get to you. You would throw all, but I'm currently a whopping 8 Zeta mats. Oh, I get you. All right, I'm going to give just one more minute here for Casual Yogurt. If not, if Casual Yogurt is gone, I'm not like we'll just bump him down the list, because he's paid for a roster review, so he's going to get a roster review. The list, it grows longer. It does indeed, Jeremiah. We actually got 70 viewers in the chat right now. That's pretty sick, and that's just on Twitch. How much we got on YouTube in a minute? Ben Swolo, are you on the list? I believe so. Can you give me your ally code again, Ben Swolo? I want to see. I want to see where I put you on the list. 110 on YouTube. Holy moly! Hi everybody. Make sure you like the stream while you're there, please. It would really help me out. When do I normally stream? Thanks, Ben Swallow. Appreciate you, dude. I don't have you on there for some reason, but I remember adding you earlier. I apologize, Ben Swallow. Just checking back through. Oh, I'm in the wrong chat here. That'll be why. I'm in the wrong chat here. Yeah, you subscribed 39 minutes ago. So, right after Hivorius you'd be. And Hivorius is currently 12th. So apologies, you are in the list now, Ben Swallow. You're currently going to be after Hivorius. So sorry about that. I apologize. Gregorio Jimenez. Did I miss yours? Let me see. No, you're in the list, but we're not even through all the priority ones just yet. I don't think I saw a donation. I apologize if you did donate. I can go back and check, but hey. All right. Cool, so I don't think that our good friend is here at the minute, but we will circle back. We will circle back just in case. Oh, Lesser of Me, thank you so much for the extra $5 there. That's really, really kind of you, mate. This Meatbag appreciates your input and time. Meatbags, you guys are always so good in my chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Okay, no, it's all good, Gregorio. We've got loads of roster reviews to get through, that's all. Loads to get through. Thank you, Ben Swallow. I will take a drink right now. Yeah, Jacob, we did. Jacob. We did a quick review of it. Okay, so I'm moving on to my next person in the list then. Excuse me, sorry about that. Casual Yogurt. Casual Yogurt is on the backlist right now. If he does come in chat, let's make sure that we get him sorted because he needs to have his roster review. All right, so after Casual Yogurt, we have got Born. Born, are you in the chat, buddy? Born, are you still around, my friend? No matter where I go, you're there. Ace of Spades. Born, you are here. Good stuff, buddy. Right, okay, cool. Give me a little bit of information, Born, about your account and what you're working on. How can I help you? I'm hoping this is your account. Born Jin O. I think that's probably about right. Okay. So, Born would like to know what Zetas to prioritize. Resistance versus the Jedi Knight Cal unlock tunes. You'll be needing to get Zetas for Darth Bane. Cairo invest. Oh my god, okay. Hold up. I'm going to have to copy this all into a little text file, I think, for me to read this properly. Okay, so you've got a couple of questions here. What Zetas to prioritize? Resistance versus the Jedi Knight unlock tunes. I'm assuming when this comes to, that's what your first question is. Where do I prioritize the Zetas? Is it on the Resistance or is it the Jedi Knight Cal unlock tunes? That's a fair enough question. We'll try and answer that straight away. Let's first and foremost just take a look at your Resistance. You've got triple Zetas here. Got Zetas. Zori Bliss. Yeah, you'll probably want to get that sorted and get the Omi on her. But the other Zetas, I really wish they'd have given Ben Solo his Resistance tag. Okay, so Finn, you'll want the leadership Zeta, I'd want to say, to make the most use out of him. So that's at least 2 Zetas that you'd want to drop there. If Ben is who I think he is, we're old guildies. Oh, really? Gotta have different named accounts to make it more confusing. Okay, yes on the Zetas. Good stuff. Okay, so the Jedi Knight Cal Kestis unlock requirements are what? It's Saw Gerrera, for example. I'd say no to Saw Gerrera. Merrin is Night Sisters, so it really depends on the situation for your Night Sisters. You've got pretty good investment in your Night Sisters already. Oh, you've already got the Zetas on Merrin anyway, so that's not even a problem. Who else? It's Sia, isn't it? Sia, no Zeta investment there, and Cal. Okay. So, let's check out your unaligned Force users. Okay, you've already got Malicos. That's the thing that I was looking for. So the choice is basically who do you want? Who do you value more? Is it around getting the Malicos team up and running, or is it about getting the Zori Resistance team up and running? In my experience, in my personal opinion, the Malicos team is more powerful. Punches up higher than Zori does. Both of them are good teams. Malicos does more. So in my opinion, I would focus more on that. So you'd be looking at Sia and Cal Kestis. You can't really go wrong with either investment, but that would be my preference. We'll be needing to get Zetas for Darth Bane as well. That's completely fine. You have C, so Darth Bane is just a single character. I'd probably prioritize him first. Cairo investment for Bad Batch for Lord Vader or Dark Trooper Moff Gideon / Darth Bane. Relic priorities in which to move to R7. Okay. Thanks for the amazing stream. Gonna head off. Hey, peace out, Tiff. Thanks for joining, bro, and thank you for your kind donation earlier. Okay. So, Cairo investment for Bad Batch for Lord Vader, or getting the Darth Trooper Moff Gideon / Darth Bane relic priorities. Okay, so first answers first. In my opinion, the Dark Trooper Moff Gideon team is not bad. However, it's not a GL. But you've also already kind of done most of the investment. You've got Gideon up there, Death Trooper, Stormtrooper, Scout Trooper. So it would just be Dark Trooper Moff Gideon. Bad Batch are incredibly heavy Cairo investment. Let's see how much investment you've already got in them. Basically nothing. This is like 1600 Cairo tech for this alone. I want to say simply because you're only really missing Dark Trooper Moff Gideon himself for the Imperial Remnant. I want to say push here instead of the Bad Batch right now, just because it's one more character rather than 4 characters. It is a good team, especially with the current Datacron set. Who knows how it's going to fall out afterwards and subsequent data sets that come out. We don't know how that's going to pan out in the long term. But I always like to prioritize sort of low investment, high return teams. So yeah, I want to say Dark Trooper Moff Gideon there instead of Bad Batch. Relic priorities to move to R7. Working on the Night Sister relics for the assault battle improvements. Fine. Working on getting gas to R8 UFU team prioritization. Okay, so there's a couple of questions here, right? Priorities to move to R7. Again, if you're pushing for the Imperial Remnant team, they kind of need relic levels. The good thing about this is if you say push Moff Gideon up there, then that's going to translate into better speeder bike raid performance, right? But you'll need stuff on like Stormtrooper going up there, especially if you're trying to take advantage of the current defense to offense setup. The higher the relics, the better your defense stat's going to be. That's going to convert into more offense. Dark Trooper Moff Gideon as well. I know, Flynn, right? Are you going to change your title now that it's been proven wrong? God no, Flynn. It's going to cause people to click on the video more. I mean, come on. Right. So I'm just having a look. You said relic priorities. 7th Sister. Reva definitely needs more than Relic 5. I'm not saying take her to Relic 9, but Relic 7 at a very bare minimum, my friend. Relic 7 at a very bare minimum for Reva. Let's keep on going. Malicos certainly can be taken higher. He's a damage dealer. Typically, damage dealers you want to take to R7 or R8 to really maximize the amount of offense gains that you're getting. R9 is a big no-no, obviously. I'm liking the extra investment in Iden. I don't necessarily think you need any more investment in things like Grief Karga. RIP, Carl. Mace Windu, on the other hand, is another character to push up further. You know? To be fair, true, got me to click. Oh, there you go, Flynn. That's fine. It's a past video. I don't need to change the title now. I don't need to change that title now. Padme, you will need further relics down the line when you eventually start pushing for Lord Vader. Needs to go to R8, which was a bit painful at the time, but hey, it's done now. Starkiller is another character that does kind of need, you know, he is all about the damage output that he's putting out there, if you really want to look to be killing stuff like Rey, for example. So more relic levels on him means more offense. Relic 20, come to Suga anytime now. Any day now. Any day now. Look at this Boba Fett over here. R7 and no Zetas. Whew. Poor Boba. Poor Boba. Okay. Working on getting gas to R8. You're working on doing gas to R8. Gas at R8 is not a bad investment. I've got gas at R8. It's kind of past the meta for gas at this point, but it's not a bad investment. Even R9 is not a bad investment on gas. So I'm not against it. The UFU team prioritization, this one should be pretty easy. So the team that you're working on is obviously going to be Seer, Cal, Ahsoka Tano, Fulcrum, and then you want Malicos. Who you use your 5th in this team doesn't really matter, truth be told. But first and foremost, you want to get everybody to at least Relic 5, right? Just to be able to use future datacrons to maximize the benefit there, just to be able to actually get them to a point where they're going to be survivable. Then after that, once the team is at R5, whoever you choose to use your 5th, if it's going to be Kylo Ren, if it's going to be Crew, if it's going to be whoever, yeah? Then you want to prioritize damage. So I'd say Malicos goes first. He's the one that's going to be killing people left and right. Take him to R7, I'd say even R8 at a push, and you'll be happy. Then take a look at stuff like Cal for the survivability. You can push additionally into Fulcrum for additional damage there, but it's not entirely necessary. She's got great survivability as well. These two have also got really phenomenal TW Omicrons, but it's entirely up to you if you're going to put them on. If you do put one on, you need to put the other on. They are symbiotic Omicrons. I'm just seeing if Born has said anything in the chat. Yes, on the Zetas. Okay, yeah, cool. Just want to make sure I'm not missing a message from him now. All right, moving swiftly on. I have 2 Omnis ready and a third in a couple of weeks. Where should I prioritize those with Darth Bane coming? Okay, yeah, that's fair. So look, Darth Bane is a month out, right? Give or take. He's a month out. It's 2 weeks until the next conquest comes round, and then it'll be 2 weeks to finish off the conquest. If you've been red boxing, which I assume you are, you will get him in about a month's time. In a month's time, you should be able to get about 1 more full Omni. Roughly, right? You should at least have 1 extra Omni there. So, and a third in a couple of weeks. Maybe you'll have 4 Omnis in total. In my experience, from initial impressions, it looks like Darth Bane only really wants 1 on his rule of 2 to really pop, because that's what's going to make him elevate C to not need what in GAC, right? Because it means that all those bonuses are going to stay. The fact that, you won't be able to ability block C, you won't be able to shock C or whatever it is. I can't remember all the immunities that he gives, but they will persist through death, which means it's going to help him elevate to beat characters like JMK, for example, yeah? So I would say save 1 for Bane, but you can probably get that over the next month. You've already got triple Omnis over here. 1 for Seer to really make this unaligned force user team pop, right? Because you said you're already pushing for this, and that leaves an extra 2 Omicrons to push over. Now, like I said, you can put the ones on Cal and Ahsoka to make a really good unaligned force user team for TW, but it really depends. Does your guild do it? Are you invested in TW? I would never recommend TW Omicrons to people that don't value TW in general. Another one that you can do is GI. That's another TW based Omicron. Where else could we potentially put Omnis on this team, on this roster, sorry? You are red boxing Bane. Good. So you will get him in a month's time. You could put an extra Omni on Third Sister. I just wouldn't do the revive Omni. It's not entirely necessary. Just having a look to see if there's any other Omnis that jump out in my face right now. I mean, there would be Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, but that again is TW Omnis. I mean, you could just save 2 Omnis. I don't know how close you are to like Bo-Katan Mandalore or anything like that. She's obviously going to want some Omnis on her as well. Nothing's really jumping out at me at the minute though, buddy. You've got some TW Omnis. I can see you've got some. So it's not like you completely ignore TW Omnis. So maybe it is a case you put it on that unaligned force user team and make the most out of it. Or maybe you throw one on Zori Bliss. You've already got your Zori Bliss there up and running. She needs a couple more relic levels, but that 1 Omicron is going to transform that team. So you're a month away from Bo. So there you go. I'd say you want 1 for Seer. Seer's leadership. Throw 1 on Zori Bliss. Save 1, at least 1 for Bane. And there was another one that I said. Wasn't there? I thought there was another one I said. Yeah, well, there's the TW ones that you could theoretically throw on Ahsoka and Cal. Or even Reva, sorry. That's probably where I would throw that investment, truth be told. Truth be told, that's probably where I would go with it. So, get 1 on Zori, definitely. Think about if you want to have a second one on Reva, then throw it on Seer's leadership for GAC, so you can really make use of Malakos. Right? Then you can potentially put them on Cal and Fulcrum and save 1 for Bane. I think you only really want 1 for Bane. No problem, buddy. No problem. Okay, cool. So those were the immediate questions for Born there. let's now just take a general gander at the top of the account. 10.6 mil, you're going to have quite a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so it's only Lord Vader that you're missing then. I liking all these Relic 9s, man. Those Relic 9s are nice. You hadn't started really on the Bad Batch, so you're a little bit behind on the Lord Vader grind, and that's okay. Let's see those ships. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Love to see all this. You've got all your ships sorted. Sure, you're missing Marauder, but that can come with time. And as you push into Lord Vader, you'll be able to round out that fleet, giving you another pretty powerful capital ship to work with that can potentially take out stuff like Leviathan. Comeuppance at 6-star, I think, is the perfect, appropriate amount of investment to have. I'd say your ships are relatively good. Let's quickly just check out Empire. I want to see if you've got that Chimera counter up and running. Got there, got there, got this, got this. Yeah, you're fine, mate. You're fine. Your ship game is on point. Your ship game is on point. So really it's going to come down to, after Bane comes out, what are you going to push for? I do think you need to get Lord Vader at some point, because leaving a hole in your roster that's a perfect size of Lord Vader is pretty hard to deal with. By the time you unlock him, and you'll probably have an announcement for the next GL, but you focused early for ships. Ships are super important, Born. Ships are so important. I love it when people focus ships. In my opinion, it's the best way to guarantee yourself some crystals. So good investments there. After you finish what you're currently going for, you should probably focus on getting Lord Vader. But I agree with the approach that you've taken so far. You're kind of ready for Afra as well. You just need the relic levels. You just need the relic levels. You can see Hondo up here. Then you've got Sana, BT1 000. Oh, excuse me. Whether or not you push for that before you push for Lord Vader is another matter. I'm inclined to say no. I'm inclined to say before you push for Afra, you actually focus more on someone like Bo-Katan or Lord Vader. The choice is really up to you on that. You say you're months out. If you're doing it in a free-to-play manner when Keller and Bex comes out, you're probably going to be about 3 months out, right? So maybe think about finishing off going for Lord Vader after you've done your Dark Trooper Moff Gideon. That's probably where I would go for it. That's probably where I would go. And then we're looking too far into the future, because who knows, by the time you finished up that farms, we'll probably have something else on the horizon, and you'd have to reassess. Just having a quick look through the units that you don't have worked on. This is fine. I think you've done good work, mate. I think you've done really good work. Is there anything else I can help you out, Born, with before we move on? I'm going to do a quick mod check for you. Going to do a quick mod check for you, because, you know, that's how we roll. Where's Born? There he is. Grab his ally code and twist it. Twist it. We'll see what we're looking at. No worries, Born. No worries. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. All right, here we go with Born. These are Born's mods. Over here. There we are. We've got a hot util score of 3.82. Not terrible. Not terrible. Not bad by any stretch of the imagination, but definitely needs a little bit more focus and a little bit more love. Same thing as I would always say then. Refresh your mod energy 3 times a day. Check the mod store every single refresh and try to focus on improving the mods that matter the most, the ones that are going to be most guaranteed to give you high rolls. Mods are forever, guys. They are forever. Always work on them. You obviously do work on your mods. So just keep doing it. Keep pushing, buddy. Nice account. Like to see it. I like to see it. That's what I like. All right. Mods have been a weakness because I really don't understand them. That's fair. That's fair. I'll show you now, Sheepdog. Apologies. So when we look at mods like that, sugar. I've closed down that. So we're going to use Born's mod calculation here as an example. So there are Hot Utils has this method here. Omega has a slightly different method of measuring your mods, essentially based on your other mods, not just speed mods, and the weighting is a little bit different, right? I use the Hot Utils mod score, this one here, Not like the mod quotient, not the mod quotient for the top 110. None of that, okay? This is the score that I use, which is basically just number of 15 pluses, 20 pluses, 25 pluses divided by every 100,000 of your roster GP, there or thereabouts. This one I find to be it's not the most accurate, but it's the one I'm most familiar with, because I haven't used the Omega Omega Bots version of mod quotient to assess mods in the past. Typically, this just elevates it a bit higher. So this hot util score is what I always run with. 3.82 in this instance. No worries, sheep. All right, we are going to push on. I might need to take a very, very quick toilet break. But we are going to push on. I'm just going to check to see if our compadre for the next roster review is here and present. Tren, are you in the chat, brother? I've got you down as next. You can't get rid of me that easy. I'm like a rash. I've got a cream for that. All right, I'm going to load you up. I'm going to go take a very quick toilet break, and I will be back with you, ladies and gentlemen. Tren, this is definitely you, 6.6. All right, toilet break, and I'll be back to it. Alright, apologies. So, Trent, about me, I have 4 relics left for JML, then 4 relics for Profundity, then I don't know where to go, so thinking maybe Jabba? Also, my favourite colour is green. Describe your perfect Sunday, Trent. Okay, cool. Yeah, we've seen it, Manuel, lo siento. Alright. So, you're just finishing up a couple of relics for JML and Profundity at the same time. That's very brave of you. And you want to know where to go next. Also working on Empire Fleet and farming up Neglected Echelon. No te preocupes. Sí, claro. Alright, okay, so 6.6. You've already got a bunch of GLs. Holy moly, guacamole, Tren. Did you miss the cat treats? We haven't done the cat treats yet. Did actual cat redemption come through? Because I will do them. I'm sorry, I've been so preoccupied with with roster reviews. Let me have a look now. It must have happened a while back if they did come in. No, I don't think they've actually been put in. I'm having a look through here. I don't see any redemptions for cat treats. Kojum, see you later, buddy. Okay, yeah. So at 6.6 million GP, you're basically working on your 5th GL. That's very impressive, mate. I like it. And you said you're finishing up on Profundity as a farm requirement as well. Already got your Executor at 7 stars, 7-star Negotiator, 7-star Malevolent, 7-star Chimera. Finalizer over here still at 5-star, but that's perfectly acceptable when you've got all of this bulk at your low GP range. Don't take that as an insult. This is actually a compliment. 6.64 is not a mass. It's like, you know, early mid game GP range. More of me to love, indeed. Okay. So you say you're catching up on the echelon. That's perfectly acceptable. I personally, in my opinion, the finalizer fleet ain't all that and a bag of chips. Yes, it can beat stuff. I don't, you know, personally, I'd value Negotiator with Marauder more, but your Bad Batch aren't geared up at this point. That's okay. That's okay. So, once you are finished with Profundity, your fleet is going to be phenomenal, in a really phenomenal position. Yes, you could absolutely push for Jabba, but honestly, I would say at this point, you're better off pushing for Galactic Legend Leia, unless you are very close to actually getting Jabba done. Let's quickly check out your Hutt Cartel, which you're not. You're not. Like, I know I could probably take a look at the same and say the exact same thing for Leia, but Leia provides just that little bit more extra benefit to your roster than Jabba does, simply because of raid performance. She's still a very useful GL in PvP modes as well. New upcoming event equals next raid in the kit reveal? Potentially, yeah. Yeah. Finalizer Slander is wild. Well, Trumbo, we've got so many good fleets in the game right now that the Finalizer, in my opinion, just drops off. Just drops off. You just like the idea of the mod materials? It's huge. Yeah. It is absolutely huge. I'm not denying the benefit that Jabba gives. Like I said before, I think that Jabba is, if it wasn't for the current raid, Jabba would still be the most valuable GL in the game to get. In my opinion. I wouldn't be too surprised if it is something like the Battle for Naboo. Yeah, the raid. Wouldn't be too surprised. So leaning towards Jabba is not a bad thing. Your roster is not going to be bad pushing for Jabba. It's not. It's just currently the rewards from the raid are so good and provide so much that I have a hard time recommending people not push for Leia, you know? Because the rewards you get from the raid are the best in the game. Like literally just the best rewards you can get anyway. It helps develop your roster at such a fast pace that nothing really comes close to comparing, apart from, you know, just like pure crystals from Fleet Arena and stuff like that, GAC. Obviously, Jabba does have Smuggler's Run 2, which is massively beneficial for the micro attenuators, helping you calibrate your mods to get better mods, which I love to hear that you are focused on. That's really great. So it's not bad. But either way, if Jabba is your next one, absolutely perfect. Go for it. Just make Leia the one after it. That's definitely where I would recommend going. Your mod score is pretty good before the Lightspeed bundle's trying to recover it. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the problem. When particularly in the earlier and mid-game position that you're at, your GP is going to grow very, very rapidly. Like, getting to that first 10 million is going to go relatively quickly. Especially if you're whaling as well, it will go surprisingly fast. So it's very easy to outstrip your mod growth, especially if you whale. After you hit that sort of threshold, it becomes harder to gain GP, which means your mods start to catch up a little bit. So it's really weird. Like in the early game where you're not developing much and you don't have much income and potentially you're not whaling or something like that, then you can actually build up your mods really quickly. And because your GP is small, it's easy to get a good mod score, right? Because it's based on however multiples of 100,000 GP that you have. But when you start to grow and you grow faster and faster and faster, your mods don't grow at the same pace. They're kind of a linear progression, mods are, if you're putting the same amount of effort into them continually over time. But then eventually your GP gains are going to start to peter off and your mods will pick up. It's just very important not to lose sight of the fact that you always need to farm mods. They almost tripled your GP. Jeremiah. Oof. So yeah, Lightspeed bundles, of course, are going to do that. You refresh up to the 200s. Huge trend. Huge. Huge. You obviously prioritize mods, and that's really good for your account. Really good for your account. It's nice to see a roster like this. Again, it's early whale focused account. Well, I don't know how much you've whaled, but you've made the investments in the right place, you know? You've got 4 GLs, you're working on your 5th at 6.5. That's a lot of GLs for where 6.5 is. You've already got Executor, working on Profundity, you've got Gas, you've got Grievous, you've got your capital ships up and running. The characters that you invested in are good. More Rebel loving as well. More Rebel loving. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Love to see it. Love to see it. Really good. And you even gone for an R7 Shakti, which isn't necessarily a requirement these days. Used to be everybody have R7 Shakti because of Kiedi Mundi, right? The unlock mission. Okay. And you've got a triple Omi Starkiller unit. I assume that's a Lightspeed Starkiller. Let's quickly check out unaligned force users. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, this makes sense. This makes sense. Even pushing for Visas Mar. Mate, you're doing it right. R7 for JMK. Oh, of course. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. See, I'm forgetting the requirements for JMK because it's so long ago now. So long ago. All right. Yeah. Okay, fine. Just keep looking over here. Imperial Troopers are also up and running by the looks of things. Well, yeah, nearly there. Like, you could do a little bit of loving for your range troopers, get that ball rolling. Obviously, you've got the team, you can work them, you just can't use the datacrons. Now, I don't know how much investment you put into datacrons at the moment, but it's not nothing. You've got some investment going. You didn't have here, but over here, you've already got a decent number of datacrons rolling. And I'm sure this is going to increase again in a couple of weeks' time when Conquest comes back around. It's good to see. It's good to see. And this particular datacron set is just so good for Empire in general. Gonna bump Visas to R3, maybe R5 after JML Relic done. It's not a bad shout. It's not a bad shout at all to really sort of up the value of that Starkiller team. You'll obviously have EP, Mara Jade over here, Starkiller, Visas Mar. Then typically I would throw in a Jedi tank, but you don't necessarily need to do that. I don't know who you use as your 5th, but you know, you could run Old Ben, for example. You could run Juhani if you had her, but that's not really that valuable. But yeah, you have options available to you. I do have 5 Omis I can apply if you see anyone applicable. Okay, you've got 100 Omi mats right now. 100. Holy moly. Holy moly. That is a lot. I mean, we'd look at the typical stuff. You know, like Qui-Gon Jinn, for example. No, you've got that one. I'm pretty certain you had Starkillers. Yeah, you've got triple on Starkiller. Do you have like Wampa, for example? You got Wampa. I don't think you had Iden geared up. Okay, you don't have Iden geared up, but you do have her Omicron. What about someone like Savage, for example? Savage is not currently geared, so we'll look at Treya. Treya is also currently not geared. 117. Holy moly, that's a lot. Okay. So it could just be a case of your Omicron input right now is outstripping your characters that need Omis. I'll have a quick look through what you have got geared. Droideka Omi. So you do even put them on TW Omis as well. Nice to see. Your guild must love you. Even Dash over here has got his. Qui-Gon's got his. Don't get Karl Katan's. Zam's got hers. Alright. I mean, you can do Hera's for TW, but you don't have Captain Rex yet, so no. Zori's, yes, great. I'm assuming you're still working on Zori getting her shards. I'm assuming that's currently underway, as it were. You've got Poggles over here. Honestly, mate, like, if you had stuff like Captain Rex, I'd say throw Captain Rexes on, throw Heras on, that sort of thing. If you had Treya, if you had Savage, I would say throw those on. But really, out of the characters that you've got geared up, I don't see anything that's worth you throwing an Omi on right now. You might as well just save them. You might as well just save them. They won't last forever. You will burn through all of them because there's so many like triple Omi characters. And there are so many good Omis to get in the game. It's just, you haven't got the characters yet. She's 7-starred at the moment, along with Sexy Rexy. Gotcha. Okay. Really good roster, mate. Really good roster. I would definitely say there's nothing wrong with you pushing for Jabba. If you want to go for Jabba, absolutely go for Jabba. Just make sure that you get Leia on the path to glory as well, because she offers so much to your account and will massively boost your raid performance. Needs Vandor. Do you have Vandor? Ooh. Yeah, you might want to consider getting Vandor up there, because that Dash Omi is phenomenal, but kind of needs Vandor Chewbacca to really pop. So, hey, Best Diablo. How you doing, buddy? Stop in the name of love. Stop the presses. Vorys. Yep. Agreed, Frank. Agreed. There is definitely a lot of work going on. There's some real good investments here. I'll change this over to live chat right now. It's for sure either Jabba then Leia or Leia then Jabba. Well, Tren, I don't think you can actually go wrong, mate. You can't go wrong with either of those. Honestly. New personal best in the raid. Gutted 250 and K off the personal reward. Ooh, Thrawny, you're pushing hard, bro. Okay. I'm not sure what else to advise you on, Tren. I think your roster is phenomenally well developed for 6.6. You've made some really good choices. You basically have every Omi. You're making the right choices. You pushed for fleet. You've got GLs already coming. Have to do Inquisitors at some point too, as your guild is carrying me to Reaver at the moment. All right. Well, I mean, Inquisitors are phenomenal. They're very, very good. But agreed, right now, if they're happy to keep carrying you to Reaver, I would just take that with both hands. Honestly, if your guild said, you really need to get Inquisitors to help us get Reaver, if they're already getting 25 plus people unlocking Reaver, you bring more to your guild by having Leia in your account to really boost raid performance than you would by getting Reaver faster. That's just my opinion on it. Still definitely worth getting. Definitely a high value character to get. It's just really expensive. Takes a while and is delaying the rest of the guild progress, in my opinion, until you get Leia. That's just me. So, yeah. Hey, Storm, welcome back, buddy. All right. Okay, I'm going to run you a mod check real quick then, Tren. See how you're doing. I'm hoping to see something pretty decent here, because you invest a lot in your mods. So, I'm hoping for a pretty good score here. Here we go. Here's Trent. All right, so Trent's got a hot util score of 2.6. This is an early game account, right? How long have you been playing, Trent? If you don't mind me asking. If you don't mind me asking. Because if this is a pretty new account, then the mod growth is pretty good. I have a feeling it's a relatively new account. Stop the reviews. We have a kid out. On and off to begin with. Been back on that in the last 9 months steady. Gotcha. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, your mods need a little bit of work, but you are working on them. You're going up to the 200s in crystal refreshes on mod energy. So you are definitely objectively working on them. Just keep doing it, mate. Keep doing it. Because the faster your GP grows, the more you're going to need more mods. I don't have enough mods to fill out my teams at 11 million GP. And I've got a lot more. Before Lightspeed bundles, you're above 4 on Hot Utils, and that's really good, mate. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Scribe 2024. Indeed. Yeah. But I mean, that just goes to show that how easy it is to alter your mod score. Like, the longer you do it, the harder it'll get to move that needle. And the bigger your GP grows, eventually the harder it is to move the needle. Is 30 speed possible? Yes, Daniel. 31 is technically possible. But that requires a 6 mod roll on every single roll and then taking it to 6E. And it's incredibly rare. I've never seen a 31 speed secondary, but theoretically they exist. They can exist. Should you focus more on upgrading to 6-dot mods? No. Honestly, you should be focusing more around quality over quantity. All right? You should be 6-dotting mods that show promise. Say you've got a mod that has rolled 15. 3 rolls on speed, it's a 15 mod. Potentially, yes, you could take that to 6E, and then you'd get an extra 4 rolls or whatever it is to try and max out that speed. You want to be prioritizing those mods that have got like 4 rolls or potentially 5 rolls with a really high total speed to get that top end really pushing. It's not a case of just like, I wouldn't start like taking mods with 10 speed to 6E. That's not, in my opinion, a smart way of doing it unless it happens to have highly synergistic, very powerful mod scores. So maybe you've got 3 rolls in offense percentage, 2 rolls, high rolls in speed, like 12 speed out of 2 rolls, with 3 rolls in high offense percentage on an offense set, with a crit damage primary on a triangle or something like that. Very rare niche use cases that either way that mod's going to be phenomenal. You should really focus on trying to identify the mods that have the most potential to roll high. Those are the ones that you should be 6Eing. Yeah, that's not bad, Tren. It's not bad. Like, slicing a 14 plus, if it's got 3 rolls, means it's going to be a 15 plus mod at 6E at the minimum, right? That's fine. 18 plus is okay. It's, in my opinion, an 18 plus is a little bit on the low roll side. You're probably looking at best like a 23 mod roll, which is not bad, but you really want to push those 25 pluses. You have 3 27s and 28 speed. Can't imagine a 31. You have to be so incredibly lucky. I don't even have a 29. I've got a couple of 28s, a couple of 27s, and lots of things in between. But it's so incredibly rare to get something to roll that high. Hey, Justin, how you doing? Yeah, keep it up, Trent. It's good work. Offense speed. Yeah, nice one, dude. Yeah, I can see that 129 mod there. I don't even have a 29, and I've been rolling mods diligently for years. Sometimes you just don't luck out. Or in my case, you always don't luck out. All right, thank you, Tren. Next up is Anditesh. Anditesh, are you in the chat, my friend? Close if you've got is 28 on your JMK. Nice. 28 is still solid. It's okay, I didn't get a single proc cron, so we're even. Got it. You also only have 1 plus 29 Frank 2 with a plus 29. Nice one, brother. Anditesh is in the chat. I've got 129 speed on your Darth Revan, which he has your fastest mods. Okay. So, Anditesh, you are here. Tell me a little bit about your account. Mighty Ducks Unleashed. I used to love the Mighty Ducks. That was a great film series. 10.4 mil. You have garbage mods, Hyperdrive, Lightspeed Bundle, and GL Rush Ruined Me. Working on them though. Good. Thanks for the review. Past my bedtime already. Hey, peace out and good night, Tran. Thank you for joining today. Thank you for the donation. So tell me, Anditesh, what do you want my advice and help with? Was this the one that you're using to beat Jabba teams? I'm going to have to try this out. You've been playing since April 2016 and enjoying the game. Okay. What are you working on at the minute? So, missing Leia and missing Lord Vader as far as GLs go. Finishing Afra. That's the Jabba killer? Yeah. Waiting for Cal? Aren't we all? Well, I already have Cal, but apparently it's coming in 2 weeks. Finally, Jedi Knight Cal somehow has returned. Okay. So you're finishing Afra, waiting for Cal, and after that going to work on Lord Vader after those two. It was in Swigger Events Discord server, I believe. Well, not Swigger Events Discord server. I believe it's on the Swigger Events server. On their website. I believe they've got it mined as coming back in 2 weeks. Let me just double check that. Somebody said... Yeah, there we go. Go away, ad. Oh, no, it just says coming soon. Somebody in the chat said it was on the Swigger event saying it's coming, like, in 2 weeks' time. But so far, nothing new. But hey, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes soon either way. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, so, to clarify then, Anditesh is finishing off Afra. Then he is... waiting for Cal. That's fine. So I assume you're ready for Cal. If we go Seer, yeah, well, Seer is definitely ready. Cal is definitely ready. And then if we check out Merrin, and Merrin is definitely ready. And if we check out Tarful is definitely ready. Over ready, in fact. So, okay, yeah, you've got all the marquees, all the characters there. It's literally just waiting for him to show up. All right. So, Afra Farm then. Let's just check and see what your progress looks like on this. Scoundrels. So, Hondo is completely done. Whereas BT1 and 000. BT1 and 000, just a couple of stars away. Sana Stars needs a little bit of gear loving. This is absolutely fine. Maybe it's me just being biased, but I would have probably focused on the GLs before going for Afra. That's just me. Wished it would come this weekend. Yeah, I know, right? Enjoyed the stream, but you gotta go. Hey, peace out, Ben Swallow. All the best, brother. All the best, buddy. Thanks for joining today, yeah? Okay. I've got you down as a priority roster review, Ben. So I will have to catch you in the next stream, okay, buddy? But we will we'll get you done next time, okay? As it turns out, 555 30 speed mods as of last July. Yeah, that's a lot of mods. That's a lot of mods. She got you're finishing Ray's Ultimate. She got done at the end of December. Okay, so you just finished up Ray. I didn't even notice the lack of ult there on Ray, but that's okay. Looks like your JML could do with a little couple more relic levels as well, but right now it's probably not a priority. I'd say that your biggest priority should be trying to finish off these GLs, right? Since you got the Ray with packs. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Hey, American, how you doing, buddy? Okay. So let's first and foremost take a look at your fleet. Before I start recommending pushing to other GLs, did you say you were finishing off your... there's Profundity. There's the Profundity. Okay, so you've got Executor. Profundity just needs 3 more stars. That's totally fine. Leviathan, again, you could push for it. I think I saw a Relic 9... Yeah, there's a Relic 9 Malak already. Relic 9 Relic 7 DR. You could theoretically push for Leviathan. You've got Malgus. You got a ship. You enjoyed your stream? Finally made it to the live sessions. Waiting for your next podcast and have a great night. See you next time. Hey, good night, Roy. Thanks for coming, buddy. Thanks for coming. I'm guessing no Fury class Interceptor at this point. You want a gap with the GLs, and Profundity got finished in October. I want a gap... gap between GLs. That's totally fine. Like, the burnout can be real if you're pushing GL to GL to GL to GL all the time. Because they are long and arduous farms, and a lot of the characters, most of the time, do not make sensible teams until you've got the GL. And sometimes, even after you've got the GL, there's a lot of fluff that is just not usable and just becomes dead weight in a lot of people's rosters, right? It's necessary, but it's dead weight. Last 25 shards for Fury class. Okay, so you could theoretically start pushing. If you really didn't want to, if you really didn't want to push back-to-back GLs, you could slide in the Leviathan farm. You know, you've already got one of the R9s rolling. Your Darth Revan is already R7. You've got Malgus. You're very close to unlocking the Fury class interceptor. That's a lot of the battle done for that particular ship. Kalani or the Stap? Well, Stap is coming, Kalani isn't, right? What's the best way to spend your ally points? Ally points, just throw them into bronziums. That's what they're there for. That's what they're there for. I'll push within the month for the Leviathan. Nice. Antitesh, totally behind that. Totally behind that. Absolutely. Let's actually go to the bottom of your roster to see what we're missing. So the layer farm is a long way off at the minute. I would just casually farm these shards as you're working on stuff. Just casually farm them, get them up there. I don't think Bo-Katan Dolor is really something that you should be bothering yourself with just now. That can wait. She can wait. She'll probably be out like 6 more times in the next 2 weeks anyway. Hey Rob, how you doing, bro? Just tried the Thrawn Lead ISC against Jabber and it worked. Jeez, I'm going to have to try that one. Also, Prestige. That's not ally points, that's arena points. Yep, yeah, we've had a look over the Stap. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. So, you're finishing off your Afra farm, which I think is perfectly fine. Get Afra done. And then start thinking about, I mean, you said you're going to push for Leviathan within the next month. Get Afra done, sort her out, push for Leviathan. Then think about, you know, pushing up into the GLs that you're missing, Lord Vader and, who was it? Leia. Personally, I would, well, actually, no, you want to push for Leviathan first. Get Leviathan first, then start thinking about probably getting Leia. I would recommend getting Leia over going elsewhere just because she adds a lot more than Lord Vader does. So just taking a look through here. Inquisitors aren't up and running yet either, so that's another thing for you to consider. Maybe between GLs after you've got Leia before you start pushing for Lord Vader. Maybe you want to get your Inquisitors up and running. Reva is a very, very valuable character. Inquisitors with her and Grand Inquisitor are a great faction. You're closer to Lord Vader though? That's fair. I mean, you can push for Lord Vader. I just feel like Leia brings more to your account. Alright, let's keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is. So you have got some investment in some of your Inquisitorius. So personally, I know in the current Datacron set that Chirrut and Baze work really well with Saw, but I think it's a flash in the pan. I don't think we're going to see that sort of viability to that team come back round for a while. So I don't really recommend pushing into Saw. You've got enough investment already. Sat potentially could go higher as a tank. Pre-taunting tank, he's very good. By the time Leia is up and running, we will have a new raid. I imagine we're still about 6-7 months out. So potentially by the time you're working on Leia, there will... I don't think that the new raid would be out necessarily, but it'll probably be out before you get the benefit of her. Scribe has a shrine where he celebrates Fred Durst Fridays. I do. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Come on. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Now I know y'all be loving this stuff. Anyway. Let's keep looking. Zori Bliss. This is the easy low-hanging fruit to get to elevate your Rey characters. I know you're still working on getting her ult done, but she benefits the team outside of that. So getting Zori Bliss, her Omicron up and running would be very, very beneficial to your account. Loving the Gara and ISC. I know you were running that counter in Arena at the moment. Since it takes about 6 to 7 months for each GL you farm, those star farming are a grind. Oh yeah, it takes some time. It takes some time. Little girl, you're in the middle of the line. Everything'll be just right. Everything'll be alright. Good song. By Jimmy Eat World. Okay, I can see Vandal Chewy over here. I'm assuming you got Dash up and running with the army. Princess Leia Omicron. How does that one work out? I've not tried that. I know Karth has it. Along with the Admiral Akbar one. Fulcrum over here with her Omni, that's nice. Androidica, so you got some TW Omni action going on. And Savage, we got some good ones here. Aiden as well, yeah, lovely. Cam, only Relic 5, I mean, a little bit disappointed, but that's okay. You are finishing Zori, which is good. Jimmy Eat World, indeed, Lesser. Indeed, brother. the middle. The good old OG Zam Wessel Omicron. We've got Mara Jade, we've got Santi. Again, Santi is probably somebody that could do with a couple more relic levels, but that's okay. Captain Rex over here. Let's check out your Phoenix. Let's check out the Phoenix, baby. Alright. Yeah, you got this rolling. I mean, you can do a Hera one as well to elevate. Seems like you got the rest of the team. But not a priority. It's just, I'm just giving you some ideas about where you could potentially develop further. Let's keep on having a look here. Anything else that we see that jumps out at the minute? Oh, wow, you do have some TW armies. You do got some of those TW armies rolling. Lara and Akbar does trip people up in the back wall with R2 on the team, helps it counter Wampa weirdly enough. Oh, really? You got the Phoenix pack as well? Yeah. It's good business. It looked like a Phoenix pack. A lot of people massively benefited from that pack. I bought it just for like Farm Boy Luke and somebody. Oh, Ezra. Because Ezra was my one non-relic Phoenix. I was like, yeah, I'll pay $10 to get Farm Boy Luke and Ezra to relic levels. The rest of my Phoenix were already like relic 5 or relic 9. Yeah, you got that dash army as well. It's looking like a solid account. I think 2 armies on these characters is perfectly fine. 5 on Maul without having Lord Vader is also perfectly fine as far as investment's concerned. Good investment inside your Treya team. I don't know if I saw Savage. I might have done and might have forgotten it already. Yeah, okay, Savage. So you got good investment in your Sith. Overall, well-developed roster, to be honest, mate. I would definitely think about how you round out those GLs, what sort of order you want to get them. If you want to get Lord Vader first, that's perfectly acceptable. Oh, you are very close, actually. You've already got your Bad Batch geared up. Yeah, probably definitely push for Lord Vader first then. Leviathan can come. Yeah, he can come. You're in a good position. You've got most of the capital ships done. It's just plugging those last couple of holes, really, with your GLs. Then you're pretty much going to be there. You're only going to be missing Bo-Katan. R2 prevents Wampa from countering. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, didn't think about that. And Captain Rex. Oh, no, wait a minute. That's I was thinking Rebels for some reason. The Rolo damage, I guess, would be able to do quite a lot of work there. Next opponent is over 10 million, 4 GLs. Is over 10 mil, 4 GLs. That's not a massive, not a massive load of GLs for 10 million. Interesting. All right. Anything you want advice from then before we move on, Anditesh? I'm going to run you some mods real quick. If I've got you right, yes, this is you. Do. Let's just check. I had Savage R4 when I unlocked C back when JMK was announced. Nice. My next opponent... Oh, sorry, I've read that one already. The math shouldn't add up. The math ain't mathin'. You got Captain Rex for your 501st clones and got up so many bonus shards a little while after he was released. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, no worries. Okay, let's take a look at your mods then. Let's take a gander at the mods. Ba. Holy moly mazzacholi. Anditesh knows how to mod. Check this out. 9.24. 9.24. Absolutely flying, Anditesh. You definitely know how to mod, my brother. Congratulations. Highest mod score we've had on today. Highest mod score that we've had on today. And highest in a while as well. 9.24 is phenomenally good. Well done, mate. Well done. All of that gold. Check out that gold. All those 6-dot mods. But look at it. I mean, look at just the sheer volume of plus 25s over here. What is that? That's... What is that? 56, 56, 68, 70, 71, something like that. That's kind of huge. 71, 25 pluses. Loads in the plus 20 region. Really good mod hold. Well done. How do you get a review? You put your name down, buddy. But the mod reviews are closed right now as I work through all of the long list that we've been going through. Burn tons of crystals to improve mods. I set modding goals for each character based on the stats that they need. Well, you're doing it right, Anditesh. You're doing it right, mate. Congratulations. Phenomenal mod score, mate. Phenomenal. What am I missing here? Oh, did I not do a squad arena battle? I'm just going to go in and back out of this, and we'll move on to our next person on the list here. So we just did Anditesh. We're looking at Yankee. Damn Yankee, are you in the chat, buddy? Damn Yankee, are you still around? Yar! Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's just back out of that real quick. Hey, Caboose, thank you so much for the follow there. And the subscription as well. Holy moly, Caboose. Holy moly, Mazacholi, thank you so much. Hey, Mikhail, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, my friend. Thank you so much, Caboose. Are we off the paid list? Not yet. God damn, that was loud. Caboose with 5 gifted subs to the community. Thank you so much, bro. Holy moly, Caboose. God damn. God damn. Darth Kimchi was the last that reviewed my account, and he was impressed as well with how I've modded your characters. Yeah, sorry about that. I did not expect that to be so loud. Glad my headphones aren't blasted the stream. Yeah, tell me about it. I wish mine weren't. I don't know why that was so loud. That was huge. Caboose, thank you so much, bro. Coming in here, gifting 5 subs to the community and subscribing yourself. What a legend. God damn. Scared the crap out of me too. Thank you for all the help with the raid. Oh, I'm glad I could help, buddy. Put your name down, dude. We'll get you a roster review if that's what you're looking for as well. Absolutely. Chuck me your ally code. I'll add you to the list. Yes, Rami. We went over the stap earlier today. That guitar sounded cool though. It scared the crap out of me. It was not supposed to be that loud. Thank you, Caboose. That's incredibly generous of you, my friend. Let me just spend my energy. I hate seeing it energy capped right now. Energy capped. We're just going to head and farm some Kyrotech. Lovely. 18 battles, 1 Kyrotech. Nice. 50 more days and we'll get it done. Hey, no worries, Jitty. They help out a ton. Let's go over here. How's my Wumpa modded? Not amazingly right now. I tend to prioritize having survivability and tenacity on him. Survivability and tenacity. It's all about resisting those debuffs. Well, it's about resisting the first debuff, and then you'll tend to win any long-term drawn-out battle. Considering I went 1 and 2 in your first week of Kaiba, everything else is good. What about you? Things are great here, buddy. Things are great here. Thank you for asking. Caboose's ally code. Thank you so much, Caboose. I will add you to the list. That is Caboose. So we are currently doing Yankee. Oh my god. Yeah, we've got a lot. We've got a lot to do. We've got a lot to do. All right. Sorry, Yankee, you said you were in the chat, didn't you? I swear you said you were in the chat. "24-hour streaming coming." I've got work. No, I ain't doing a 24-hour stream. You crazy, Yankee? You crazy? This might accidentally be Caboose. I might already be losing my marbles. Hold up. Hold up. This should be Yankee. There we go. We got Yankee. We got Yankee. Yankee Doodle. You aim for survival and tenacity as well. 160% tenacity with 90k health and 294 speed. Nice. Wall of text incoming. Ruh-roh. Okay. I have your wall of text. Oh, we have a lot of priority farms. Priority farms? Priority thingamabobs. Roster reviews in the way. Everybody that's getting their stuff reviewed right now has got thingamabobs. But we will get you done, Caboose. We will get you done. All right. Struggling to figure out the focus. Just unlocked Ravia Lightspeed bundle primarily. Short on Kairos. Not 100% sure where to focus. On the path to Zori. Aiden, Leia, Lord Vader, Gemas, Profundity, Inquis. That's way too much, Caboose. Oh, sorry, Caboose. I've totally misunderstood you. Yeah, Yankee, that's too much. That's too much to focus on, mate. You can't focus on 16,000 things at once. Yeah. All right. So your provisional idea is you want to finish off Rey. You want to get Zori. I'm down with that. Then you want to push into Iden, then GL Leia, then Lord Vader, then Jedi Master Luke, then Profundity, then Inquisitor, then Starkiller, then Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. Okay, cool. No, Scatterbrain is fine. Scatterbrain is fine. And it's okay having a long-term plan of how you want to unlock things. There's nothing wrong with that. As long as you're doing these things one at a time, it's actually okay. Not specific order, something like that. Gotcha. Okay, so we're at 8.8 million. We've got JMK, we've got Jabba, we've got SLKR, we've got Sith Eternal Emperor. We're finishing up on Rey. Right? Okay, yeah. She's there. She just needs a bit more gear down the relic levels. And we're working on Zori. I think that is obviously your first portal call. Finish off Rey, get Zori. Let's close off there. Just think about that. Just lock that one in, right? Like 70% to almost every GL. Oh my gosh. Let's take a quick gander at your ships, because this should really dictate where you push next. You've got Executor at 7-star, which I really like. You've got the 7-star Negotiator with an R8 Kenobi and a 7-star Malevolence with an R7 General Grievous. You also have Chimera. Does it have the support to work with it, though? TIE Defender still needs the stars. TIE Interceptor still needs the star. And... no Scythe. No Scythe. Okay, so... Profundity is probably a better use of your time than immediately starting pushing for more GLs. Wondering, depends on Leia. Depends on Leia and how close you are to unlocking her. So let's check out your Rebels. You've already got Captain Rex up there. I can see Drogon down there, basically done. Where are your Ewoks? Because these are typically the last people to get finished, are the Ewoks. You've 2 more stars on Nisa. You finished off Wicket already. Chief Chirper is kind of getting there. So maybe don't push for Profundity before Leia. Okay, I'm on board. Finish Rey. Get Zori. Iden is really good, particularly if you have the ship to go with her. She is a good team, but she isn't stupendously good that it just kind of eliminate. You know, if you want Iden Versio working, you need to branch out quite a bit as far as support goes. So yes, you could throw in Colonel Stark. Yes, you could throw in Range Trooper, but then you don't have an operatable other Imperial Trooper team, right? So you're going to have Snow Trooper, and then you're going to have Death Trooper, and then you're going to have Scout Trooper. Sure, you're going to get Scout Trooper as you go for Leia anyway, but I question the value of getting this before you even have TIE Defender maxed out, before you could potentially push for other teams. Yeah? Mostly interested in her ship, to be fair. Yeah, I don't blame you at all. The TIE Defender is phenomenal. It can do work without the Scythe being required. It's just that's kind of like the high-level counter to Leviathan. It can still beat other ship comps. You can still beat Profundity. You can still beat Executor, for example. I think one of them requires the Scythe, but I'm going back into older counters now that I can't really remember. New idea, theoretical roster reviews where you take 2 rosters and make a guess at which would win in GAC. Some of them would be like very clear cut. Some of them would be different. I mean, it's not a bad shout. I don't mind it, Solar. It's a pretty cool idea. It's a pretty cool idea. It's just, you know, if you get one person with 12 million GP and another person with 6.5 million GP, it's going to be like, it's either about 270 out of 330. So you're not too far away. What about your Inquisitors? So you're not going to be able to unlock it, is the thing, right? Because Scythe is Grand Inquisitor, and you'll need to have all of the Inquisitors at Relic 5 at a minimum to unlock it. So you're a long way from getting the Leviathan counter and some Empire counters, but that's okay. The TIE Defender is still very, very good. Did we have the Interceptor? I can't recall. I mean, obviously not, but... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we do have the Interceptor. Okay. Yes, we do have the Interceptor. So, yeah, it could work. It could work. Hey, Caleb, how you doing, buddy? It's a very big invest, and it's just going to delay your other farms. I'm not saying it's not good. There's definitely value in pushing and getting those characters. It's just about priorities, right? Overall, I don't mind Iden. Pushing for Leia, absolutely 100%. Lord Vader, in my opinion, is probably not somebody that you should focus on just yet. Although you've already got Bad Batch done. You are right. You are absolutely right. You're like most of the way there to multiple GLs. I'm just trying to have a think here about priority. You've already got Jabba, which is great. Pushing for Leia to round out and get the most valuable GL into your account to help you out with raid scores. Great idea. I'd like to say push for JML before pushing for Lord Vader. Just kind of depends on what your position is with the rest of the characters required for that JML farm. Profundity, I do think, should be an absolute priority for you. Should be an absolute priority. You had Bad Batch ages ago? Wow, okay. They're a really good team. They're a really good team. Caleb with the $2 donation. Thank you so much, Caleb. I can't promise that I'll get to your review today. I'll be honest, because the list is still pretty long. But I will try my best. Because we have still got... 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got like 5 reviews, and I normally finish this stream about an hour ago. Last year or so, you've been doing filler teams for GAC, like Darkside Mandalorians and such. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. So I think with that in mind, I would like to see Profundity elevated, but not before you get Leia. I would try and get Leia as soon as you're done with your current farm. Then I would try and push for Profundity. Then start rounding out the rest of your GLs. Those announcements are so damn loud. Just going to lower the volume on those. Just going to have a look through the roster now. Wampa Army, I love it. Good investment in the relic levels there. Captain Rex, I love it. Rey is obviously being actively worked on right now. Mace Windu, a little bit of TW love as well. Treya, great Army investment here. Malgus, triple Army investment, although the relic levels are a little bit on the shy side. Bauschleyer, hey, we've all got that army on right now. Hopefully it comes back into viability sometime in the near future. Savage, another good army investment there. Phasma for TW is all very good. I'm loving the Gar ISC. I just love this team so much. I think it's great. 7-star Profundity can counter Leviathan. I mean, it's pretty iffy. Like, it used to counter Leviathan amazingly. Now you'd be very lucky. You'd have to be very lucky. Or it'll have to just not be a 7-star Leviathan. So Rey, Zori, Ben, Leia, Profundity. Rey, Zori, Ben for Rey. Absolutely you need her. Leia, Profundity. That is how I would do it so far. Yankee, definitely. Biggs starting. Oh, you mean to eat the isolate at the start? I still don't see how it wins. I mean, I'm curious. I'm curious what sort of win ratio that is. Swigger.gg. Ships. Swigger.gg. GAC. Ship counters. Leviathan. I don't see anybody using Profundity. I'll remove that cutoff. Just scrolling down. 50% win ratio. But this isn't even using the the bigs in the starting lineup. So I can't really comment on it right now. I mean, I'm happy to try it at some point. I'm happy to try it. Gerbil shows it. Oh, really? Okay. I do like the Gerbil. Gerbil's good people. Big starting, then bring in the Y-Wing as the first reinforcement. It's Bit Dynasty that shows it. Oh. Not... Okay, Cool. I mean, I like Bit Dynasty is a very clever dude. I'll have to check it out. Okay. Cool. Let's keep going here. I'm loving to see that Hera Omicron on there as well, buddy. Let's check out your Phoenix real quick. Yeah, you've got the Captain Rex army. You've got the Hera army. Obviously, Hera will be going to R5 for the profundity, which I think is very valuable for you. Very valuable. When was the first marquee for GL Leia announced? I can't remember, dude. Karth is usually really good for that sort of stuff. More good armies over here. Captain Drogon, which is obviously going to get worked on shortly. Ooh, missing some Star Killer love here, my friend. Missing some Star Killer love. This is definitely a team that I think you should be considering at some point. Star Killer offers a heck of a lot of value to a lot of rosters. Don't think necessarily it should interrupt Profundity or Leia, but something for you to earmark. You thinking that Stap could be for the next GL? Wouldn't be surprised. I don't know, but Rex was revealed before Leia was even announced. Starkiller, another team I mentioned, is somebody I've kind of invested towards. Yeah, I mean, I can see there's already a bit of investment towards him. It's a very, very powerful team. You'll have to get Dash up there as part of the Profundity grind as well. Yeah, Ben definitely needs his loving, doesn't he? So Ben and Zori along with Rey is all good business. Pushing for Profundity, going into Leia, then thinking about, the rest of the GLs that you're working on. I don't necessarily think you should be pushing for unaligned Force users right now and going down the Malakos route. Think about Starkiller. Starkiller is a really good team. And yeah, we've already spoken about ships. Obviously not necessarily Empire. I assume you're already working on the actual ship shards and stuff like that. The blueprints, sorry, they're different. Missed a Lightspeed bundle for it timing-wise and hoping it would come back around. Well, it might, Yankee. It might. We haven't seen any Lightspeed bundles return yet, but that doesn't mean they won't. They might go on like a yearly cycle or something like that. I tend to not advise people to judge their roster developments by Lightspeed bundles that they don't know are coming. Because if that's the case, then you just never get around to anything, right? But if you don't want to do it now, there's plenty of other things that you can invest in the meantime, right? Just in case. Yeah, you just never know. You never know. You never know. But this is good business. Pretty well developed roster. Get that Profundity up and running and your fleet game is going to be on point. You've got a decent number of GLs. You've got Rey as well. I know that much. So, yeah, I think that's about where you want to go. Any other bits of advice that I can give you, my friend? Anything else you want me to look at before I run your mod score? Well, I'll run your mod score now anyway, because I need to run it. But we shall see. We shall see. Oh, I've accidentally run mine. I do that at least once a stream. Once a stream. I don't think that's the right account. Apologies. Try this one more time with feeling. Mod score, ally code, go. Boom. All right. So I get Malakos next conquest. Should I just let him sit at level 1 until later? Malakos is really good. But from what I remember in your account, your unaligned Force users weren't developed. And he's one of those guys that have got a relatively prescriptive team. You could use him with Slacker. But his ideal team is going to be a Cal and a Seer team featuring Ahsoka Tano, Fulcrum, +1 and Malakos, right? So you could invest into him, get a couple of armies and use him as a support unit for Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. Helps him take out stuff like Leia and Jabba and stuff like that. Not entirely necessary until you're ready to push into the big guns. But this is just, for where your roster's at, it's a huge investment to get Fulcrum and Seer and Cal all up to relics. Seer was June 2023. Yeah. Sounds about right. So yeah, you'll be able to find use for him because he does do stuff. He does do stuff without being in a Seer team, but that's like the full value investment that you'd get. you can drop him under Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. It's really up to you, I think. Personally, when I get a character, I like to drop them into an ideal team. You know, you need to get Cal and Seer up to Relic 7 to help unlock the Zepho planet mission. But probably based on where your GP is, your guild is probably not pushing Zepho just yet. You can probably wait until Jedi Knight Cal becomes permanently in the journey guide before you start worrying about that. That's probably my opinion on it. Alright, so mods for Damn Yankee. 3.16 inside of the old Hot Utils mod quotient. So, yeah, need to work a little bit on your mods. They're not terrible. Could be worse. We've seen worse. We've seen better. But you know the score, man. Work on your mods every single day. Triple refresh that energy. Check the store. Every single refresh for decent mods. 4 and 5 mods with at least purple rating. And just slice and dice and calibrate and do all that good business until your eyes fall out. Because everybody needs more mods. More mods! Good times are coming. Good times are coming. Sick. Thank you so much there, Damn Yankee. Oh, last question. Yes, go for it. What is it? A few of my super important characters are a bit under-relicked. Cat, Bauschler, Malgus. Not sure if you should focus on getting those to R7+ or just focus on other farms for now. Well, let's just take a look. Cat. Okay, so Cat is very useful at higher relic levels because she's going to be passing additional relics to... Not relics. She's going to be passing additional mastery to Jedi Master Kenobi whenever she targets him with Xian, right? She'll also deal more damage. But most of her benefit, it isn't necessary, right? Most of her benefit is she gets DI, she insta-kills a unit. So you can improve her relic levels if you want, and it will improve overall the benefit that you get out of your JMK team. But it will be increments, right? Personally, I'd like to see more relics. Bauschler, let's take a look. Honestly, she can operate perfectly acceptable at Relic 5. I don't think you necessarily need more. Obviously, right now in the current Datacron set, she's being power elevated. It will be more reliable with more relic levels. But with the Crate Dragon Raid being a thing of the past, again, I can't see it being a priority for you just yet. Malgus, let's check and see how much investment we've got. R4, he's one of the... He's a bit different, in my opinion. Malgus is a tank. Obviously, it's good to have more relics on the tank, but he's also kind of the linchpin. You've already got the triple omnis on him. I would say take him to minimum Relic 7, just because he actually is the whole thing that holds his team together. Bausch and Cat sit on GL teams, right? So they get elevated by other people. He is the GL of his team, right? He is the one that's doing the heavy lifting. So you want him to be nice and chunky. If you were going to invest any additional relics into these characters, Malgus is the one. You don't do Datacrons? That's fine. That's fine. But I have to put it out there when it comes to Datacrons, right? So, if anybody, Malgus. The others can theoretically wait. I would probably put it as an order of priority. I'd probably go Malgus, Cat, Bausch in this scenario, just for this specific use case here. Okay. Cool. Good business. Thank you for letting me review your roster, Damn Yankee. That was good fun, mate. That was good fun. Hopefully it was of some use to you. Okay. We have got... Who is it next? Hevorius. Hevorius, are you still in the chat, my friend? I'm probably going to be able to do Hevorius and one more, guys. Now, I do have a number of paid-for reviews that we haven't touched on just yet. I'm going to have to roll you guys over because it's getting too late for you, boy Scribble. Hi, Hevorius. Hi, buddy. What can you tell me about your account? How can I help you? Delicious. And is this your account? Inquisitor Hev Deman? Or have I written down the wrong number? I might have accidentally clicked the wrong number there. Oh, that's you. Okay, cool. 8 million, Valley of the Sith Lords. Amazing. So what can you tell me about your account, my friend? How can I help you today? His big hit is based on HP for Malgus. That's also very, very true. That's very, very true. And that thing can delete people. So you definitely want to invest in Malgus. That was for Yankee, by the way. I'm loving to see this. 8 mil GP and you've already got a 7-star Leviathan? That's kind of huge. That's kind of huge. You're pushing for Jedi Knight Cal Kestis and building the UFU team. Saving for Zetas Omis for that. Fine. But I have about 7 Zetas and 10 Omicrons available. Hey, man. How you doing, buddy? 10 Omicrons to apply. You've got 200 Omis in your account right now? 200! Holy moly, Hevorius. Okay, so 8 million GP. We've got 4 GLs at the moment, which is pretty good for 8 mil, especially when you consider one of them is Relic 9 Leia Organa. You also have Jedi Master Kenobi. That is just kind of nutty. C and JML. So you could push for Jabba pretty easily. But you're building on Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. So let's see how you're getting on with that particular farm. Que sera. Seer is 6 stars. Cal is done. Tarful is 6 stars. Merrin is done. Saw is done. Okay, so you're just working on Tarful and Seer. You're nearly there as well. You just need 1 star on each of them and taking them up a couple of gear levels and you'll be ready for Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. You might not make this go round if he does come back very, very quickly. Tarful is 10 out of 100. Seer is 40 out of 100. Okay, so you're pretty close to finishing off. Gear-wise, I'm not concerned. I'm sure you'll be able to gear them up. I am a little bit concerned if the Jedi Knight Cal event comes soon that you might not be ready. Only you can really tell me based on, how many shards you're getting. No, Wombat. God, no, mate. We haven't even done the paid for reviews yet. My days. We've gotten through... How many have we gotten through? We've gotten through 1, 2, 3... Well, we're on paid review number 12 at the moment. And it's taken us 3 hours. I guess I take too long doing these things. Okay. Cool. This is absolutely fine. Let's go ahead and check your ships, because I saw that Leviathan at 7-star, which is pretty impressive. Oh my gosh, you've already got Profundity and Executor. Your ship game is on point, brother. You've been happy. I have been happy to not hear anything about the Cal event coming back, but if it comes back soon, I'll be sad. I get you. I like for 8 million GP. The fact that you've got Leviathan, Profundity, and Executor maxed is huge, dude. Is huge, especially considering where your GL game is. For an 8 mil GP roster, this is absolutely incredible. Good work, man. Good work. Got the TIE Defender. Got her maxed out. Got the Scythe. This is all up, ready and popping. Interceptor is there. So you've already got... Not only have you got Executor and Profundity and Leviathan, you've also got Chimera counter to Leviathan. Your fleet... You must dominate in fleet. Wombat, we're probably going to wrap up either after this one or the one after, because it's too late for me now. It's too late for me. I've got work in the morning. So I'm going to have to push back the rest of the reviews. Very, very sorry. Okay. So let me catch back up over here. Yeah. So you're working on the Jedi Knight Cal. I think there's nothing wrong with that. I think working towards Jedi Knight Cal is absolutely the right thing for you to do. And you said you're building the Unaligned Force user team, saving your Zetas and Omis and stuff for that. So the Unaligned Force user team, you're going to need 1 on Sia Junda, and then Malakos, when you get him, have you got him? No. No Malakos just yet? No Malakos just yet. Have you got him but unactivated? Or will you be getting him when the next conquest round comes round? Malakos is 330, just not activated. Fair. Good to know. Good to know. My patience was in vain. Sorry, Jeremiah. Sorry, buddy. I keep saying it, but I probably need to do more than one roster review thing a week because I inevitably end up disappointing people. We're already 4 hours into this stream. And it's not like I don't work a full-time job as it is. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Okay. So, unaligned force users, your Malakos is at 330, you've just not activated, which is perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with that in the slightest. Now, obviously, in my opinion, the ideal one is going to be Seer with Cal, Fulcrum, Malakos, +1. Okay? You can throw in Maul if you want. I don't think I saw you with Lord Vader. I think Lord Vader is one of the GLs that you don't have. So, theoretically, you could throw that in there and it would be kind of crazy. But you'll get almost as much value out of just throwing in Crew or throwing in OG Kylo or whatever, really, truth be told. You're going to need 1 Omni on Seer, 3 goes to Malakos, although you don't have to put 3. 2 is probably all you really need. You could probably save the Die Whelp one, not have to worry too much about that one. But if you've got 100 Omni mats, 10 Omicrons available to throw in, then, yeah, like, why not? Have a bit of fun with it. It's up to you, really. You could also throw them on Ahsoka Tano, Fulcrum, and Cal Kestis for a really good TW team, but it's up to you if you value TW Omnis. I mean, I can see you've got Mara Jades over here, so you must place some amount of weight behind a TW Omni. So, Fleet Game is on point. You have already got Leia Organa, so you've got the most valuable GL for the game right now, already locked in. Are you pushing towards Jabba? You've got 230 Omnis and 153 Zetas. Okay, the Zetas will disappear. Like, you get a GL and most of them go straight away. The Omnis can disappear as well. You've got 11 Omicrons to use. So, absolutely, I would be throwing them on that Unaligned Force user team when you get the chance. Chat is too distracting. Needs to ignore us and get through more reviews. I mean, that is true. That is true. I do get distracted very, very easily. I've not been diagnosed with ADHD, but I wouldn't be surprised. We can't have gotten through one cat treat. Well, nobody's refunded a cat treat, as far as I can see. Nobody's refunded a cat treat. Apparently, people don't want to see Smudge Bear or Indie Kits. They just don't want to have it happen. Jabba is your next GL. Cool. Unless they announce a new one soon, and Slacker will happen when he happens. Okay, so my suggestion would be there's not going to be GL soon. Maybe in 5 months' time, we might see a GL. 4 months at a push. It'll probably be around mid-year. That'll line up with about the 9-month period for the raid. Kind of makes sense. June period, July period will absolutely be when we see the next GL, I imagine. So you can totally get Jabba in that time frame, right? I say that without even looking at your bounty hunters and seeing what sort of position they're in. Kasantan not done. Hey, Ang, thank you so much for the Prime subscription there, brother. Treats for the Smudge Bear. Here you go, Rob. Bring on the King Queen. Thanks, Night Fox. We'll treat the bears after this roster review to finish off the stream. Thank you, Ang. Really do appreciate that Prime sub there. Let me know if you want a roster review. It's not going to be today because we're going to be finishing up this stream shortly. But I will get you as a priority roster review for next time if you want it. Okay? Let me know in the chat. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Rob, I'm glad you're happy, buddy. I'm glad you're happy. So yeah, I was just looking at your progress towards Jabba. Santi obviously needs a little bit of love. Where is the Bausch? Bausch is already done. Did we see Skiff Lando? No, he's not a bounty hunter. He's Hut Cartel. Hut Cartel. Okay, you've got the stars just holding off the gear. This totally makes sense. Totally makes sense with where you're at right now. Are you off, Jeremiah? Good night, buddy. I'm good. Thanks, though. Oh, mate. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the subscription. It's like Conquest all over again. Skiff Lando is the best bounty hunter. I know, right? It's really annoying that he's a Hut Cartel but not a bounty hunter. It just confuses the crap out of me. Like, makes my life harder. So we can take a look and think about Ommis that we could throw onto your account. But already I'm seeing good Ommis. I'm seeing we've got, Ommi on GI, which is great when... do you have Reva? Do you have Reva? Have you met Ted? Okay, your guild is probably working towards Reva, I would hope. I would hope your guild's working towards Reva. If you do get that, earmark 2 Ommis for Reva. She's good for it. She's good for it. Good investments over here. Wampa Ommi, I like to see it. Starkiller with the triple Ommi, love to see it. Captain Rex's Ommi, love it. Glad to see you don't have Cassian Andor's army, not with it. Dash Rendar is another potential one, but you really need to have Vandor Chewie, and I imagine you probably don't. Yeah, just like me, buddy. Just like me. I'm at 11.1 million, and I still don't have Vandor Chewie. Got all of his shards. He's just gear 1. Feed the void. We will get to it after this review. And no sortie army. I'm pretty certain we did see somebody... Was it last week with the sortie army? I was like, why? I think it was a misclick or something. R7 on Krennic. All right. Okay. We've got Iden's army. This is all good business. Savage's army. Droidica's army. You've got some banging armies. Yep. I think the BAM could do with a little bit more loving. R3 is just not going to cut it. The rest of your fleet game is super good. Pump up your BAM. R7 on Vandor Chewie turns the team into an actually good offensive asset. Clears Qui-Gon's and Radis's real easy. Wasn't there also like a 3v3 cleanup team that they could kill a GL with if you had Vandor? Was it like a JMK cleanup? I can't even remember. Might have been something else. I don't recall, but it was pretty good. Qui-Gon Jinn army, good. Bausch was fine. I mean, you could theoretically get the Hera TW Omicron. You've already got Rex up there. Your Phoenix is already popping. Can be something to look into. Kyle Katarn is a no-no in my opinion. Oh, sad May. Sad May not getting the benefit of the doubt. I'm trying to remember what it is. I'm trying to remember which team it was countering. It was definitely a cleanup on a GL that you could just constantly revive. Okay. So Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum. Merrin does, but I think with the state of your current Night Sisters, that's not really where you want to be throwing all your investment. Honestly, I don't think that's where you want to be putting stuff into. Yeah, definitely focus on Jabba. Get those unaligned Force user, that unaligned Force user team up and running. Try to focus on getting that Jedi Knight Cal. I really think he's coming soon. He could be any day now. So I'm a little bit concerned that you're not going to have the shards available. But if you do a bit of whaling, in general, I'm not suggesting you whale. I wouldn't be surprised if we get some sort of packs that will elevate the shards for the last two characters. So if that's within your appetite, just to get him done, get him dusted, he is a really good character. Really elevates your Jedi teams. So it's definitely worth getting, worth pushing for. You've got JML. Sure, he's not Relic 9, but with Cal, he becomes a much more reliable counter to other GLs. Oh, I understand completely, Havorius. Everybody has like a list of characters that they wish they had the opportunity to relic up. Even I do. There's a lot of people who still recommend keeping BAM at low relics for Executor, so Xanadu Blood can go first. This day and age, higher relics on BAM, the better. I agree with Wolfie on that. I completely agree with Wolfie on that. Like, I prefer having a more powerful... Like, it's useful to have that turn order correct, Xanadu Blood and the Razor Crest, but I don't think it overrides the usefulness of having a good BAM, especially in this day and age. And now if you want, Bo, you need R7R... Anyway, well, exactly, there is that too. Yeah. I think your roster is in good position. I think you definitely need to push for Jabba next. I absolutely love how focused your fleets are. They are in really good position. Hopefully your guild is pushing towards Reaver as well. Eventually you could get the Marauder and really round out the fleet, but I think your fleet will carry your GACs for time to come. All right. Sorry, Havorius. I'm not sure what else I can really offer towards you right now. You don't have Rey, so I can't recommend you get Zori. I don't think Bo-Katan is something that you need to worry about for any immediate future. Lord Vader, you can push to the back of the farming priority list as far as I'm concerned. Get your Jabba done. You know, you can think about the rest of the GLs in good time. You'll be missing what? No, you got JMK. So you need Jabba, Lord Vader. You've already got... you need Rey and Slacker. Yeah. You're okay for now, buddy. You're okay. It's a very good roster, actually. Very good roster. We are pushing for Reva, but a bit behind the rest of the guild. Hopefully, I'll have her in a few months. Now, that's huge, man. That's huge. And when you get her, earmark 2 of those Omicrons for her. Put all the Zetas on her. Take her up to Relic 8 is what I would recommend. Dragon Liver, thank you so much for the follow there, buddy. Okay, cool. I'm going to run your mods then, Havorius. I'm going to wrap this up. Let me know if you have any more questions for me. I'll see if I can help at all. You'll have Bane next month. Okay, super. Well, Bane should skip the priority in your farming. As soon as you get that guy unlocked, I would highly recommend getting at least his rule of 2 Omicron done. That one is the most valuable Omicron in his kit. If you can drop him in, he's going to elevate your C to be much more powerful than he currently is. So prioritize that Bane, in my opinion. Boom, boom. Let's make sure that we actually get the correct ally code when we're running these things. That usually helps. Ally code, boom. Do. I am streaming tomorrow, Caleb. Yeah. I am streaming tomorrow. And tomorrow will be a GAC night, won't it? Tomorrow will be a GAC night. I can't wait to do GAC. So, here are the mods of Hivorius. No. Notorious. Okay, so Hivorius, a 5.34 mod at this GP range as well, 8 mil. 5.3 is very respectable indeed. You clearly know what you're doing with mods. You just need to do more of it. And you'll have a hard time, I imagine, maintaining that 5.34. If you keep investing in your roster's going to explode at such a fast pace. But you've got a real good start on this account. Very, very well focused in the right areas. You've obviously prioritized your farms very, very well. You've min-maxed very well. You've thrown on the Ommis exactly where it counts. And you've got a good horde of Zetas and Ommis. So great work, Hivorius. Great work. Really solid account, mate. Really solid account. Just going to jump over here. I'm going to see if we can find the bear and the kitten. Yeah, good night, Sethy. Good night, buddy. Get the bear. This little bear was sleeping on the couch downstairs. He's tired. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, yes. Oh, Hivorius, thank you for gifting out a sub there, brother. I appreciate you. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, yes. Much more respectable volume, indeed. Okay, last one for Smudges. Good boy. Good boy, Smudges. Down you go. Indie kits. Oh. Now it's time for the very relaxed queen. She was also napping, weren't you, Indy? Hey. That's my finger. Hey, that's my thumb. Naughty little girl. Jesus. She knocked it clean out of my finger then. Whoop. Hey. Naughty little girl. Last one, Indy. Last one. Whoa. Don't bite my finger. Don't bite my thumb. You're naughty. She's a naughty little girl. Time to yeet the kitten. Yeet. Ow, she proper bit my thumb then. That was a proper bite. That was a proper bite. Okay, so I do have a number of people that paid for reviews that it's just overrunning. Very, very sorry about that. So Hivorius, we just finished off with you. We have got, excuse me, we've got Ben Swolo, who's going to be on the next stream. Casual Yogurt, who went AFK after donating. We need to catch up with you. Then we have got Daniel Trumbo Caboose. All you people, I'm very sorry, but we will get you in the next stream, okay, guys? I'm very, very sorry. I stayed for that. Now I'm off. Okay. Thanks very much, guys. Really do appreciate the support. See you all tomorrow. GAC back on the menu. Tomorrow, Caboose. Tomorrow I'll be streaming GAC. It'll be around about the same time, but we should be able to get a couple of roster reviews in there to catch up. I'll see about doing another one on Thursday. I don't normally stream on Thursdays. It's one of my only days off. But if I'm quite far behind on these. So a this grade? Absolutely. Totally. Why not? Why not? So thank you all very much. Really do appreciate the support. Hopefully it was enjoyable for you guys at home. And I will look to see you all tomorrow. We're going to be streaming a bit of GAC, baby. Hopefully I don't get my arse completely handed to me. But you just never know. You just never know. All right. We're going to go and raid into Thisk. Thank you once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the tribe for joining me. Peace out. Big love and good night.